my sweet lime. Wait. Am I streaming? Okay. Hello there, my sweet lime. I'm Lemon, and welcome to my channel. I'm here with...
Nixie, hello. It's me
Again.
again.
You're just gonna be here, like always. If we
Yeah.
ever play games like
In the
Andromeda Six.
Forever.
Wow, in the background? No, you're gonna voice people
Lime?
here.
No.
Wait. Am
Yeah.
I streaming? Okay.
I
Hello there, my
suppose.
sweet lime. Yeah, wait,
I'm
okay.
Lemon,
And
One
sec, let me
to my
look at the
I'm
stream.
Here
With...
Nixie, hello.
Okay. Oh, okay,
Sure,
now
I'm not
I
like-
see. I see the screen thingy, and it's the
like
size
always,
proportion
if we
is
ever
kind
play
of messed up.
Games.
So let me
like
fix that one
Andromeda
sec.
Six. Forever.
There you go. Wow, in the background? No, you're gonna...
And I'm at a normal
voice
volume
here.
this time, right?
Yeah, okay.
I suppose.
Yeah, you are. Okay, I gotta...
Cool beans.
Yes. I feel so bad. I didn't mean to last time.
Look, accidents happen. It's a learning experience.
Yeah. Okay. Cause like last time, I think the game volume was loud, and then I gotta use like gotta add an extra like microphone or something to like Discord so they could hear Kira, and Kira mic is already loud, so it kind of works, right?
Ah,
Okay, let me
gotcha.
get back from where we left off,
Castle.
right?
Our sister.
Yeah, so pretty. Wait, let me turn on music also. Wait, a little bit. Ooh, we're going to take like our home. Ooh, let's go. End of episode 6. Wait, I forgot I gotta click. Now we're at Talaran. I mean, we are at Talaran, but episode 7 is called Talaran. Yay.
Been to learn. Yeah.
Okay. The late morning sun climbs high in the sky as I gaze out of the enormous window of the bedroom. Oh, of the bedroom I've been given to use while we're here on Talaran. Everything here is clean and fresh. The bed, the floors, even the air itself. The room has clearly been designed with comfort in mind, with plenty of cushions and throw blankets, plush slippers, and lush plants throughout. I love big space, but like sometimes like just enough, like a small tiny closet is just enough, right? But
You can do so much dancing though.
yeah, and look at the stairs in the back with the...
I mean, I know we didn't choose dance.
You what?
I know we didn't choose I said I know we didn't choose dancing as like the personality trait or whatever.
Oh.
Personality trait, the thing we enjoy back to the palace. But like, I like big spaces. I don't know.
Oh,
Especially if it's,
okay,
like, all
yeah.
To yourself, like
Yeah,
your own
me too.
house.
But like, hey, it's us, like our meat vessel. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice to have more than a few measly feet to move around in. This space makes my room on... Oh my god, I keep panicking. On the ship seem like a little more than a broom closet. Artillerian... What did you say? I don't know. I just can't pronounce. Artillery host.
It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Our Solarian host has urged us to make ourselves at home, and I've certainly done so. Dropping down onto the circular sofa, I let myself breathe deep and relax. My room is situated high in the...
Easel?
is Eselspire, not far from the top, Eselspire, which I've been told hosts...
Or Isel.
Yeah, I'll go with Isel. Isel, maybe Isel.
Oh.
Yeah, ISO Spire. Not far from the top, which I've been told hosts an incredible rooftop garden. From the window, I can see across the vast expanse of the planet, green fields and blue waters, both dazzling beneath the sun. Ooh, it's Earth all over again. Glints of silver can be seen in the distance, other spires scattered across the surface, housing the majority of the planet's population. It's truly a sight to behold, and one I'm glad I've had the chance to experience. A notification goes off onto my holopad, and when I project the screen, I see a new message pop up from the group chat Ayame had created to keep the crew in touch while we're here. Oh.
Can you believe these rooms? They're ginormous!
Too fancy pantsy for my liking.
If it's too much for you, Jamin, I'm sure you can find a nice cupboard box for you to sleep in.
Sounds just like home.
I think the room's really nice, but does anyone know
Ew!
what the button on the side of the bed is for?
Pleasure mode.
Oh. Really?
Stop teasing him, Bash. It turns on the lights on the base of the bed.
Oh. I don't think mine is working. Thanks anyway, Lemon.
Aww. With a small laugh, I put my holopad away and smiled to myself. It must be nice for the crew to be able to relax for the first time in a long while. Somewhere they can feel safe. I know it's nice for me. Safe. At the thought of that word, my mind drifts to Narissa. Of course. We're going to take back our home together. I can hardly believe it. But then another thought hits me. Though I was born on Godus and grew up running through the corridors of the palace in Silta V, it never really felt like home.
I feel more at home with
Yeah,
the crew?
I think that. Cause
Yeah.
the past month with the crew, I felt more at home than I have in my entire life. I finally feel seen. I have a voice and a place on the ship I belong. Even if my role as a navigator started as a ruse, I can't deny that it feels good to be a part of the ecosystem that is the Andromeda Six crew. And I'm not sure I'm willing to give that up. Wait, okay. An alert goes through the room and pulls me from my thoughts. After pushing myself to my feet, I head over to check who's at the door. There's a panel on the side of the room that shows who my guest is before I even open the door. With a smile, I hit the button to unlock it and greet him. Oh. You wanna...
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Good morning, princess.
The bot stands in the doorway, unmovable, and if I didn't know him so well, I'd say more than a little intimidating. Come on, Kay. You know you can call me Lemon.
All right then. Good morning, Lemon.
I smile at KYL3. I just say that. I don't want to say the dash. It seems so long. Okay, just the dash. KY-L3. Like, it seems long. It's KYL3.
Letters. I think that's how you're supposed to say it.
I'm supposed to say what?
I think you're supposed to just say it without the dash. I just like adding the dash to be pretentious,
Okay.
if that's the right word.
Okay. I I don't know if it's the right word. I don't know English. But yeah.
It's fine.
I smile at KYL3. Glad to see him. We'd had the chance to briefly to chance to briefly reunite yesterday after we finished speaking with Narissa, and I was glad to find him unharmed after the ordeal at the palace. On top of that, he had saved my sister and brought her here. I couldn't be more grateful. Okay, wait. Good morning to you. What brings you here? Let me read. Okay, I don't know how loud the music is.
I'm here to take you to Narissa.
Why didn't she come here herself?
She had a few things to wrap up. I offered.
Okay. I raise an eyebrow at him. It's no secret that there's been a tension between my sister and me since we reunite. It has me wondering if she set Kay to fetch me to avoid doing it herself. Wait, why? I don't feel it. Do you?
No.
Do you feel it? Happy did
I
something?
didn't realize there was supposed to be a tension. I thought we were good siblings.
Yeah, me too. Like, she seemed happy and stuff. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Shaking the thought from my mind, I glanced over the bionic plate on KYL3's body, and I remember something else. My last conversation with Bash had worried me, and I wonder if the bot in front of me might have any advice on the situation. I keep changing the tense. Actually, I'm glad you're here. I was hoping I could talk to you about one of my friends, if we have the time.
Of course.
I make way for Kay to enter the room behind me, the two of us taking a seat in the circular sitting area across from each other. Well, I'll just get straight to it. His name is Bash. I start a discussion, explaining my fears to Kay, who listens without interruption. It can be a little unnerving speaking to a being with no human interactions, gaining no sense of the thoughts and emotions that may be going through his head, but I manage it well enough. I suppose after knowing Kay since I was a child, I'm used to it. To sum it all up, I'm worried about him, really worried. Bash says he wants to replace the parts of himself with bionics, but I can't help feeling like the decision is coming from the wrong place. Like he thinks he has no other choice but to reconstruct himself entirely, and he's afraid of what will happen if he doesn't. When I finish speaking, Kay says nothing for a long moment. Eventually, he sits forward and leans his elbows against his legs, looking at me through his strange, robotic eyes. I can't see his eyes.
On the inside,
Oh, sorry.
my software mimics the emotions of a human, but I'm reminded every day that I'll never truly be one of you. I can't feel the heat of the sun, or the cool sting of the wind, or the touch of another's hand. Sometimes I might pretend I do. Sometimes I even try to convince myself that it's true, but I know it's not.
Damn. He goes quiet for a few moments while we sit, but somehow I know he hasn't finished speaking. I stay silent, my stomach dropping at the admission. To be perfectly honest, I had no idea that Kay felt this way, and I'm feeling a little guilty that I've never picked up on it before.
If I had the chance to feel all of that, I'd give anything for it. Your friend doesn't know what he's giving up.
I let out a breath of relief, even as my heart breaks for the bot. KYL3 has always been a reasonable source of advice, and to know that he feels the same way I do about this matter lifts a weight off me. Do you think that maybe you could talk to him, or we could do it together? I think it would do him a good. I think it would do him good to hear your point of view.
I'd be happy to.
Leaving my room with Kay, I find myself feeling a little better about the situation with Bash. I'm still worried that he's going to do something drastic. In fact, he already could have. But having an outside perspective from someone who intimately knows the other side of the coin could be just what Bash needs. Forgive me if I'm crossing the line, but is there no way to give you the sensations that you're missing? A technology that could do it? KYL3 shifts his head towards me slightly.
VTBs aren't built for such things. We were built for war. To our creators, it was better to not feel anything at all.
Oh yeah.
The technology might be created, but I have nowhere to go. But I'd have nowhere for it to go. The inventor who set me free might have found a way. In fact, I'm sure he would have.
He paused for a long moment, his stride sure and unwavering.
But he's long gone now.
Damn. I'm sorry, Kay.
Don't be. I can't complain about the life I live for the people in it.
Damn. I follow his line of sight to the gazebo. Gazebo? Right?
Gazebo.
Gazebo. Okay. Gazebo in the distance, spotting the dark hair of my sister as she looks out across the water, her back turned to us. With Nerissa in sight, I stop suddenly, hesitant to go any further. Kay takes a few steps before he realizes I'm no longer beside him. He turns back to me, patiently, waiting for me to make a move. You knew the whole time about what she was planning?
Yes. I helped her plan it.
And you didn't think to tell me? Oh, maybe that's the tension.
Girl!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I understand how you feel. I understand how you feel. Yeah, you gotta take a deep breath. Woo.
Yep, deep breaths. We have to have patience here.
Yeah.
I encouraged Nerissa to involve you, but she wouldn't have it.
Wow.
I understand, Lemon. It wasn't... I understand, Lemon, that it wasn't because she didn't trust you. It was because she was afraid what would happen if you knew. Maybe more afraid of what you would think of her. She's perfectly understandable. What? She's horrible!
Yeah. Oh my
I feel like the best one was I could have helped her. I don't like... They're all...
Yeah, I know.
I like the middle one the best. It doesn't have to be mean.
Yeah. She should have known that I would have her back. Oh my god, that I could help her. I would have done whatever she asked for of me.
I know that. And I know she does too.
He looks towards the gazebo, his voice quieter when he speaks again. Yeah.
I think that's what terrified me. That you'd get hurt in the process.
What Kay is saying makes sense, in a way, but somehow I'm not sure I can find it in myself to forgive the deception so easily. Let's just wish for character development on the MC.
Blood pressure's rising.
Yeah, 3 more episodes. We will change. Will we?
We got this.
I can tell the bot senses senses this by the way he places a heavy metallic hand on my shoulder, as though he would comfort me if he could.
I know she doesn't show it, but Nerissa is easily overwhelmed by her emotions. Her love for you blinds her. It makes her want to protect you, even when you don't need it. I mean, the less people that knew, the better. And like, I just...
I don't know, maybe the main character just like thinks that she needs more troop, I guess. Like more help.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
It's fine. We've been sheltered. We're naive. It's fine. I can take this.
Good luck. Just breathe. Be patient with our girl here. Okay.
I think she saw you in the faces of all of Solota, projecting her thoughts and fears for them onto you.
Oh my god! I glance at the figure of my sister in the distance, pacing beneath the vine-covered... I forgot the word again! Gazebo. That looks out across an artificial lake. Right?
Yes, gazebo.
Okay. That's not good enough. Ayo. Dang. Breathe. Woo! Kay looks at me again, and I get the impression that he's smiling, despite the plates on his face never shifting.
No, don't tell her how you feel. Get over it, girl! It's fine. We're fine. Talk to her. Tell her how you feel. It'll make you feel better in the end. And then maybe we'll get over it.
He leaves me with that, walking away while I glance towards the gazebo again. Readying... Gazebo?
Gazebo?
Huh? Gazebo.
Ga. Bo.
Okay, so I need to think of casino. Gazebo. Right? Kind of the same? Okay.
Yeah, gazebo. Yeah.
Okay. Readying myself for the conversation I'm about to have with the only family I have left. That's not sucking. Sucking in a breath, I head over and step into the shades, watching as Nerissa turns at the sound of me approaching. She smiles at me softly, but when I don't return the gesture, it slowly fades. Bro! Smile back!
Rude brat.
Yeah! God dang. Bad start of the episode.
I can tell.
Okay. Nixie's already mad. No. I sigh out loud. She always had a way of knowing what I'm feeling, and there's no use in hiding that from her now. I want a golden ticket. Okay, yeah, no. I just don't understand why you didn't tell me what was going on.
We would not have won Willy Wonka's challenge at the chocolate factory. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I wanted to, believe me. There were many times when I almost let it slip, but I couldn't.
Aww.
I couldn't let you get involved, knowing how much danger it would put you in. I'm suspicious
Two.
of all of these. I like two. Probably gonna twist her around in her speech though, but two.
I'm gonna save. I wanna save. You shouldn't have killed my mom, and there's nothing else.
Oh,
I don't.
that's
Is that a reference?
that. I think it might be, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, me too. I understand your reasoning. You wanted to keep me safe. Oh, okay. But I'm not as fragile as you think. Nerissa smiles at me warmly, but I can't shake the feeling that she's still looking at me as the child she's always known.
I know that now.
It takes only a second before she sighs softly and shakes her head.
Our father needed to be removed from the throne, and I was willing to do it peacefully. With the help of Tajin and the Talari, we would have succeeded. I never would have incited the bloodbath that Jestovak caused. When I think of our family, fighting for their lives, fighting for each other. Our father was a poor excuse for a king, but I...
She stops and closes her eyes, staring something inside herself before it shatters like glass. You loved him.
Yes, in my own way. I tried to protect him in the end, but it wasn't enough.
Her eyes go dark, her mind drifting somewhere far from here. I reach out and place a hand on her arm, and she turns to me with a regretful smile.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I get stuck in my memories of that night.
I understand. It must have been awful. I'm sorry I left you without saying anything. Also, yeah, I'm sorry. I think you can hear me muting my mic because
Yeah,
I got
like a little tap.
I got hungry. I ate a banana and now I'm having some raw instant noodle as a snack.
You just
Yeah,
I mean,
it's good. Have you tried?
if it's delicious, I've had salads where we just crush up like the raw instant noodle for like something extra.
Yeah. Okay, because I don't want to disturb the stream and you too much. So like.
Yeah, I'm fine with it, but I don't know about the.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not. If you hadn't left, I doubt the both of us would be here today. I can't tell you how thankful I am for that. Do you want me to read?
Yeah, you can.
Chipmunk.
I'm just gonna show one day, bro.
Taking one of my hands, she squeezes my fingers tight, and I have to admit that I'm glad she's here despite everything. I can tell that she regrets how things have played out, that she didn't involve me in her plans, and I can only hope things will be different going forward. Suddenly, I remember the gifts she had given me not long before we'd been separated. I reached into my pocket for the small trinket. I have something to show you. Oh, my music box. I hand over the box and she opens the lid with a smile. A soft tune spills out of it. A holographic ballerina dancing in the middle of the small sphere. It got broken the night I left the palace, but Damon had it fixed for me. That was a kind gesture. She holds the music box up to her face, studying its intricacies closely. I've never shown you, but but the music box has a secret. Look. Nerissa turns the sphere over, pressing 2 buttons on the side that pop open a hidden compartment on the bottom. She pulls out a ring, holding it in her palm for me to inspect. It's a golden signet ring, engraved with the Pegasi crest. She holds it out to me with an expectant look on her face. Here, try it on. Take the ring.
Lord of the Rings. Okay, I'm gonna keep.
Muffled voice still.
I'm gonna read after this because I'm just gonna swallow. Pause.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You got this. Don't choke.
Yeah. I choked them the last time, like 2 times, like the time when we were in Terranium. Oh my god.
Remember it.
Okay. Oh my god. Take the ring.
Take the ring.
I take the ring from her and test it on it for a couple different fingers until I find one that fits. What will fit?
A perfect. The ring.
No, I mean
On
like
the finger.
what finger would fit? Middle finger.
Oh. We're not the little finger. Maybe like the middle. I don't know.
The middle would be
I think the thumb or the pinky is too awkward, and the ring finger on the left is a little too intimate, you know.
Yeah, but like, if the rings is like big, you gotta put the biggest finger is the middle finger. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
A perfect fit. Now everyone will know who you are and where you came from. That we're family.
Thank you. I hold up my hand to admire the ring on my finger. I didn't feel like a Pegasi back on the Goldest, but I certainly feel like one now.
You've changed so much, little one. It's
Aw.
nice to see you, but also a little surprising. It seems like the crew you've fallen in with have had an effect on you.
I smile at the thought of them. The friendships I've made, the people I've grown close to. Each of the crew has made an impact on me in one way or another. They have. Being with them has given me the chance to explore who I am, away from the confines of royal life. So if you notice, I sound way better after I have food in my mouth. Like I sound more refreshed.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure I would have figured out who I truly am back on Goldest. Nerissa nods. I get the impression that she wants to say more, but she holds herself back. For whatever reason, I can't quite tell. I'm scared.
I look forward to getting to know them better in this new you, too.
She sighs as her gaze breaks away, looking out over the lake.
I've been thinking a lot about the past, Lemon. How I don't want to make the same mistakes again.
I say nothing, but I feel the weight of her words, even though Vex had no chance. No, Vex had no choice in his deception of us. I trusted him too much. Perhaps I should be more careful in the future.
Later, we'll be meeting to discuss what we do next. We're ready to make a move against Zovac. We only have to decide how to do it. I want you to be there. I want you to have a say.
What about a crew?
Yes, them too. With the crew involved, we'll have representatives from every planet. The decision belongs to all of us.
Oh, ooh. They are all from. Okay, nice. She stops for a moment, looking me over with a quiet smile, as she reaches out to take my hand.
Lemon.
Yes, sister. Sorry.
Don't say it
What?
like that. Don't say it like that.
What?
Mm. Sorry, just wait. No, never mind. I'm moving on.
What's
Moving on.
wrong with it?
When I take back the throne, you'll be my heir. Things will be different. I promise you that. Oh. What if I don't want that?
So wait, she will take us as
Okay,
queen?
what do you want to do? So like we'll be next in line for the throne. So like if anything happens to her, we're just next in line. So I guess. Do you want to rule Goldis?
Oh my god, seems hard. Right now I'm
I know.
ruling a club and I'm dying. Yesterday I had a
Imagine a
nosebleed.
whole
Yeah, I
kingdom.
told you, right?
Except you might actually have competent people.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I do, like, I'm just gonna ask, because I'm a person full of questions.
Yeah.
So, what if
Yes.
I don't want that? What if I don't want to be your heir? Right?
Yeah.
Narissa drops my hand as she assesses me, and I know that it wasn't the answer she expected to hear. I've seen so much of the system during my time on the A6. I've started learning about how people live and what they want for themselves. Narissa, you don't have to take the throne. We could let the planets government themselves. Oh, no, I don't like that.
Yeah. I don't like that either.
Load. Load. No, wait.
Too naive. Too naive,
load.
girl.
Load. Wait. Okay, the system is. Wait, no.
Loading.
Okay, the thingy is the same. So wait, which one did you answer, or did you say the middle one too?
I did. Let's do nod this time.
I'm not sure how to feel about that, so I say nothing. Ah, my God. Okay, I should have plugged my computer. Cause I was thinking it. I don't need to plug my computer. I don't know. Okay. On the one hand, I'm sure Narissa would make a fair ruler, and to be her heir is to have a say in the matters of the system. It's more than I could have ever hoped for. But I can't help the feeling that there could be more out there for me, and that I'll be forced to make a tough decision before the end. Oh my God, is that foreshadowing? Is that foreshadowing? For the time being, I decide it's best to change the subject. Have you spoken to Vex? Bad subject. She hesitates before answers. Yeah, oh my God. As though she's not sure she wants to talk about it at all. Yeah. Oh my God.
No, not yet. He's been taken to the hospital.
Oh. Makes sense.
Treatment. They're trying to reverse whatever that doctor of Zovac has done to him.
Aw. Do you think that they'll be able to help him?
I'd be surprised if they couldn't.
She smiles a little, and I can tell she's trying to be encouraging, despite her personal feelings on the matter. Do you think you'll ever truly forgive him? Oh my God. Narissa pursed her lips in thought, her violet eyes narrowing up. She have violet eyes? Okay,
Yes,
she does.
she has purple eyes.
Okay, I just know this. Narrowing at the memories of the past.
Maybe. I don't know. suppose I'll have to find a way.
Give me 1 second. Oh my god! I'm gonna fall over.
You... Please don't die.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Okay. He truly believed that he killed you. It was tearing him apart. She swallows hard as she looks away, and I can see she's torn. Her trust wasn't only broken, but ripped to shreds and thrown back in her face. I know well enough that it's not such an easy thing to forgive.
I'd better head. Whoa, whoa.
Half.
Huff, huff, huff. I'd better head off before it gets too late. But I'll see you at the meeting later.
I can tell that she's excusing herself before having to discuss the situation any longer. And I suppose I can't blame her. Just because I was able to forgive Vex doesn't mean I should expect her to do the same.
Lemon, now that you're here, we have everything we need to set our plans into motion. Everything will be alright. You'll see.
Alright? She smiles at me and we say goodbye. Though after Narissa leaves, I linger beneath the gazebo, a little.
Gazebo.
Gazebo a little longer. Oh my god. We have everything we need to set our plan in motion. I have to admit, it feels good to be included, and I'm looking forward to what this meeting might bring. Okay. Later that day, I head towards the hangar that serves as a rebel camp, and the meeting that awaits us all. Upon entering, I find that I'm the last to arrive. Wow! Fashionably late. And I admit that I may have been distracted by the plants and the natural growth that sprouts through the spire on the way down here. Oh my god. Isel Spire. Isel? I forgot. Oh, I forgot how I wanted to pronounce it. What?
Isel.
Isel Spire. Okay, Eiffel. Isel Spire, and the planet itself is beautiful. I'm looking forward to having more time to explore the place, but for now, that will have to wait. The crew are already here, along with Eldritch, Narissa, and Kay. The hangar itself is quieter than usual, though I notice a few people filting around in the background, making themselves scarce. Apple towers over the group from the back. Why? What? Okay, I'm sorry. Where they stand with Alyssa. Alyssa and Sane. And I noticed one other person that I've never seen before. All eyes are on me as I take a spot with the crew. Narissa gives me a small smile, though I get the feeling that she may have expected me to stand by her side instead. Do you voice him?
Right. Welcome, Lemon.
Sorry, am I late?
Not at all. You're right on time.
Eldritch smiles at me kindly before he turns to address the group.
Sorry.
No, sorry.
I expect you all know why we called this meeting. Just Sovak sits on the throne of Goldus, posing as the savior of our system, though the reality is much darker.
With a small wave of his hand. Eldridge.
Eating another snack.
It's the same one. I just haven't finished it. Steps back,
Oh.
and Nerissa takes the floor.
Zovac uses fear and manipulation to control his followers, and his reach is spreading. Every day, people are fighting for their freedom, losing and dying to his Kmeri soldiers. With Eldred's help, Kay and I have brought people here who are willing to help us make a final stand against Zovac and the Kmeri.
Do you want? No, do you want to? Like, depends. If you want to or if you're not.
I could do this. I could
It's
do
3
this.
people though. Okay. You, okay.
Let's see. I've got. Well, there's the entire Andromeda Six crew. There's Eldred. There's Nerissa. I've got this. It's fine.
No,
We're fine.
You sure?
You've got to narrate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta say, this
We
new
can switch.
character-
We can switch.
I mean,
Yeah. I can take over
Okay.
anytime. That I'm not eating.
Okay. Of course. I did nothing. Oh, all right. I suppose you helped a little.
Nerissa smiles at the stranger. I noticed earlier. The two of them seem familiar with each other. Ayo. Oh, good
Oh my
luck!
God, that name.
Kadar? Kadar.
Kadar Sudra?
Yeah.
I totally butchered that. I just know I did. Anyways,
Yeah.
for those who don't know, this is Kadar Sudras. They've been a leader among the Catalfins for some time now, and with his help, we brought many of them here.
Oh, I just see the gills. Looks so cool with the
Yeah,
tattoo.
they look like tattoos.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
They use a bow, or he uses a bow too. I mean,
Elf. Alternate elf. Okay. I look over Kadar curiously, noting the bow slung over their shoulder and the quiver of arrows on his back. Even on Tularin, a place that has seen nothing but peace, he seems ready to fight for a fight.
my people are looking for. My people are looking to find a new home and begin a new life. They'll do what they have to stop Zovac and make this dream a reality.
I glance at Aya, wondering what she makes of this, and I see the way she lights up at Kadar's words. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that someone has a crush.
Ooh.
Love at first sight? Dang.
Well, that's all so inspiring. Aren't you forgetting something, Majesty?
Oh my god. Alyssa steps forward, her face a mask of indifference.
What good does it do us to help you rip Zovac from the throne if it means we have to go back to suffering under the rule of yet another incapable Pegasi?
Wow. I note the subtle clench of Nerissa's jaw, but she brushes off the insult before addressing Alyssa's claim.
It wouldn't be like before, I give you my word. My goal is to correct the wrongs of my father and to find a way for the system to live in peace.
Do you voice him or do I voice him?
I voice him. I got this.
Okay.
Pretty words from a pretty mouth. Sounds like we're getting the short end of the stick in this situation, don't you think, Lisa? For once, I think you're right.
She's so pretty.
Hey.
Alyssa ignores Sane's protest and watches with a growing dread as she squares up against my sister. I'm love Alyssa though. I'm scared
Me
of a
too.
plot twist. Like, what if our sister is? I'm scared. I'm just.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Yeah,
Don't you
like,
do this to me.
yeah. Okay. Huh?
I'm gonna be honest. It kind of looks like a ship name at first.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say after you voiced the line that yeah, Melissa and Alyssa.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll tell you what. Melissa, is it?
Oh wait, Nerissa. I got an error.
Melissa. I know.
I'm sorry. I was reading
Whatever.
what's on the screen.
Zane and I will help your little rebellion if you agree to sever Cursa from the crown once we've given Zobak the boot.
Oh.
We want our independence, and one way or another, we're gonna get it.
But like, if we talk about real life, that don't work, does it? Does like any particular
I mean,
area?
isn't that what America did to Brits?
American did to what?
Isn't that what America did to the British?
Like, so they're not. I don't know history, but if you say so, I think yeah, that's nice.
I mean, the whole 4th of July is Independence Day.
Oh, oh, okay, okay. Now I know why it's called Independence Day now. Okay. Yeah, I just thought like it's like fighting for something, but I thought I didn't know it was something to do with
Yeah,
the
our
crown.
freedom, our independence.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
no, like
From my vague understanding.
was the Britain like over like rule over American before? I just know that.
Yeah, and we hated how they did it, so we dashed away, and then we fought a war, and then we fought for independence from British because we didn't want to deal with like I think something about taxes. The taxes might have been a whole separate thing.
Okay, so history with Nixie. I mean, I'm not American, so I don't know.
Don't call me a historian. Don't call me a historian.
No, like lesson or something. Yeah,
Yeah. A brief recap.
a recap of America. Yeah, that's nice.
No, absolutely not.
But America have a really big land. I wonder how they can like get.
Well, it was at first only 13 colonies in like this really small area, and then boom, we took over the.
Okay, strong army. Flexus.
Disease.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to fight the ruler first to get the
Yeah,
area.
so I think the 13 colonies were against the British, so then we got our independence from there, and then we expanded into our own into the America land, and we weren't exactly kind to the natives.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Nerissa's expression turns as hard as thunder, her resolve unwavering.
If left to its own devices, Cursa would rip itself to shreds, and no doubt take the rest of the system down with it.
Would it though?
Says you.
But like,
I said no.
the group around me are as silent as stone, collectively holding their breath as we watch the two women stare each other's down. Oh wow.
Alright, Miss Double Standards. How about telling the group what it cost you to recruit the hell of Talaran when you were dying and desperate? Independence, isn't that right, Eldred?
Eldred remained silent, his expression giving away nothing.
I'm fine. That's different. Talaran will enter into a trusted partnership with the crown. How can I expect Cursa to do the same?
What's on your mind? Because you sigh and then you said,
Uh,
I'm fine. Or is it just.
well, it's a very precarious situation, and I'm not big on politics. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let it hang there.
Okay, okay, yeah.
We'll figure it out.
But like I do want to talk about like the Cursa. Cause like why did I say like the Cursa? The Cursa. The Cursa like
I think
planet.
there is a certain amount that Cursor needs to do to fix itself, but there's also a lot of support that I think it'll need from
Yeah.
outside sources.
Yeah, exactly. Like the crown can
It's not
provide
exactly in a
Cursa.
stable position. It's not exactly in a stable position to like for independent. But I guess the never mind. We're fine. We're fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay. Alyssa laughs, but there's no missing the fact that she's mocking my sister. Dang. But she's too
If that's the
harsh.
case, perhaps we'll take our clans elsewhere.
Oh!
Perhaps, perhaps you should. And that's a lot of soldiers you'll be missing out on, love. Maybe, maybe have a think about reconsidering our generous offer.
Narissa looks to be on the verge of having Cade rip with both the Cursion's heads off, and the other two hardly seem any happier. Having seen both sides of the story for myself, I feel like I should step in.
No, we're gonna have horrible choice. Oh.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, like, but, like, I mean, Damon's been living by himself and, like, doing things, like Alyssa. So,
I I kind of want to agree with Alyssa.
yeah.
Like, I understand where Narissa is coming from, but at the same time, like, we can't risk upsetting Alyssa in this time.
Yeah. Um, it's gonna feel like this, like in my mind. If they ask for it, they get it, and then they can't regret it later on. Cause
Like
like
the UK.
I oh like
Didn't the United Kingdom, like, in, like, in the 2000s, like, the kind of, not recently, but, like, in recent years, like, didn't they, like, declare independence from the rest of Europe, like, separate themselves from the rest of Europe and then did horribly or something?
I don't know history at all, but like I mean
Not really history, more of a ongoing problem from what I last
oh
heard from my friend.
so like England or not England, UK, United Kingdom. I don't even know what is
Yeah,
United
same
Kingdom.
thing.
Okay, United Kingdom
United
is
Kingdom,
England, right?
UK. Yeah.
Okay, but they have their own king and queen. Okay, yeah, I need to study. I need to catch up on things in life. In
Let me fact check myself real quick.
okay, but like meanwhile you're checking, but like from what I said, like she can do it, but like she may have think for Cursa already, and like Sane and Alyssa is basically the ruler of of Cursa. Like they have clans and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I guess she's gonna be the one providing for them, for the people there.
Yeah.
So is the poverty the effect of the K Mary and the yeah, it is the effect of the K Mary, right? Also, hi,
Yeah.
only only AMV AMV and anime sounds. Okay. Only me watching. Yeah. You're gonna be with us for a while. But yeah. Like if the poverty is affected by the crowns, but yeah, I think they can handle themselves, because they are having a truce, right? So
Yeah.
They have armies to kind of help them and fight for them and do things.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll find. Let's just agree with Alyssa for now, maybe.
Mm.
Just because we need her to, like, kind of
We need
be
soldiers.
calmer.
Need more men. Send dudes. That meme thingy, I love it. What about your facts?
Oh.
Are you looking?
I couldn't find, like, what it was rating itself, so
Okay.
from.
We can
So,
talk about this
who
off
knows?
screen because I'm invested. But yeah.
Yeah.
My throat seems to squeeze together as I take a step forward, and all eyes turn on me, my hands starting to sweat at my sides.
I do wish there was an option to just not
Stay quiet.
say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with Alyssa, but that would have been quite ignorant of us, I guess. Because, like, we are in the meeting. But, like, at the same time, people have the
Yeah.
right to be quiet.
Yeah.
So, like, I guess it's just forced us
This is
to
you.
decide. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with Alyssa. I've seen Cursa and how the people are suffering. They should be given it the chance to take control of their own lives, to speak for themselves.
So they can rally
Wow.
another terrorist group and try to take the entire system? No, I don't think so. What makes you think we want your squeaky clean golden city? All we want is to make our own decisions.
You're willing to give Talaran their independence, but not Cursa? Or any other planet for the matter? How is that fair? Oh.
It's called a monarchy. It's how we've lived for the past 100 years. Or for the past 1,000 years.
Things can change. Things should change. There is a sigh. I can tell that she doesn't want to argue with me, especially in front of the others. But I'm not about to give her a choice. Wow.
I understand your passion, Lemon, but you're young. The world doesn't always work in the ways we want it to.
Taking a step back, I recoil at her words. Nerissa invited me to this meeting and have a say in what happens next, but it seems she's not willing to listen to any of us. Look at this, like what I said about plot twist, I'm scared. I have to admit that the thought of that stings. I thought we were closer than that. Oh, there you go. You again.
Hey, Caldera!
Yeah.
With all due respect, it's not fair for you to judge Lemon like that. She's been through more than you know.
Aww. Cotton appears beside me, his formidable presence bolstering my confidence.
If I wanted your opinion on the matter, Captain, I would have asked for it.
Wow. You wanted my opinion, and whether you like it or not, this is it. Why? I feel like, is it just how she acts in front of people, and in front of us, like, differently?
She's in ruler mode right now. Definitely in the wise, all-knowing.
Yeah. Thankfully, my voice keeps steady as I speak, but the hurt is still there. Yeah.
We are thankful for it. We are thankful.
Are you good?
We are thankful for it, Lemon.
Okay.
But we seem to be getting nowhere. I trust the parties involved can come to some sort of arrangement in private, perhaps. Yes, I agree with this.
Yeah. Eldred, give us all a severe
Thank you,
look.
Eldred. You're saying what I
Yeah,
wanted to say.
middleman. Let's go. He should decide. I mean, he's not. Okay, never mind. Eldred, give us all a severe look. The leader in him taking charge of the situation. Yes! The leader in him. Nixie?
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Okay, so.
sorry. I would remind you, Narissa, that we need all the help we can get.
Yeah. Alyssa saying not in agreement, with Narissa reluctantly following suit.
Right. Let's get into the real plan, shall we? We've got nothing to we've got nothing to fight about if we can't we've got nothing to fight about if we can't even get past the if we can't even get the I'm sorry.
Get past the usurper. Right. Yeah.
We got this. I got this. I can do this.
Okay.
Right. Let's get into the real plan, shall we? We've got nothing to fight about if we can't even get past the usurper first. Huzzah.
Kazaa. Oh wait, no, not Kazaa. You tricked me.
I fooled you.
Kadar takes center stage, while the others retreat to quietly simmer in the background.
Our army is big. The Zovax is bigger. The best way to approach this would be with smaller tactical attacks. Take out the key players, one by one, and then when their armor is cracking, cut off the head of the snake.
If our army is smaller than Sovax, then what about recruiting from the rest of the system? There are others who might want to help us. Bash speaks up for the first time, and I'm able to get a good look at him, noting that nothing has changed since the last time he spoke.
We can't risk Zovac finding out our plans. There's... One second.
That's fine. Tell me if you want me to take over, so I can reduce the workload for you.
Okay, can you? Just...
Okay. We can't risk Sovac finding out about our plan. We can't risk Sovac finding out our plans. There are spies all over. People who might report back to him. Zovac
already knows we're here. Oh, I thought I was just gonna do Narissa.
Okay, you can. If you're back, you can do her.
Yeah, my sister came in and she wanted to ask about Pokemon, and then I was like, no, not now, please.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. Zovac already knows we're here. He knows we're planning to move against him. Like Eldred said, the more support we have, the better.
Kardar thinks it over for a moment, and even I have to admit that Bash's suggestion makes sense.
It could serve as a diversion. He'll be focused on the bulk of our army, rather than our tactical units.
Okay, I can do it. Again? Yeah, I can do it. I'm getting more comfortable in streams. Like, I'm eating all the time now. Dang. Yeah. Okay. You're right. I can see that working.
Oppo has contacts all across Turanium. They can get in touch with them to put the word out.
You want Oppo to help?
That's why you're here, isn't it?
Oppo goes, and while I'm quite fond of the Archnos, I find it hard to believe that fighting in a rebel army is their idea of a good time. What? I told you I don't want to join your super. Okay, wait. That's a misclick. Okay. Technically, Oppo is here because Miss Alyssa forced them on a ship and brought them here. Oh my god. I'll help you out, Oppo. How about we get some of the old gang back together, huh? Obosu seems reluctant, but they nod at the offer to help nonetheless.
Calderon, Ayami, do you think you could sway any of the members of the guard to our side? I'm not sure. The guard was one of the first institutions to be corrupted by Zovac. Many of the soldiers have been replaced with his spies. We can at least try, Cal. We had friends in the guard, even if not all of them were real. They might be willing to help. In fact, I can name a few who would jump at the chance. I suppose it's worth a shot.
Though Cauldron seems less than optimistic, Aya looks pleased to have been assigned the task. I have to admit that I am too. It will keep her busy, and with any luck, it might also help to boost her confidence. Like, keeping someone busy is not a good way to help with their emotional health issue. But anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Kadar has the loyalty of many Catalfans. We'll have the majority of them on our side.
I would hope so. I would hope so. But don't forget that Sylvac himself is part. Oh! New information. But don't forget that Sylvac himself is part Catalfan. He'll try to use that to his advantage. Wait, Sylvac is Catalfan? Only partly, but it might be enough to sway a few Catalfans to his side. Oh, I got accent. He's also Tulare?
My guy's all over the place.
Yeah. Tulare and Catalfan, maybe that's the mix? I mean, I have a character that's
Or
half
maybe like
Tulare and
the
human.
Catalfan and like the Tulari. Maybe they're all kind of further up the tree.
Oh. Yeah.
I would have thought he was Arcnos considering how much of a snake he is.
Oh. Okay, I just get that. I'm sorry. But yeah. Dang. The roast. Roasted. Air horn sound effects.
Wait, wait.
Do it.
Wait.
Oh my god. Yeah! Your line. Have you said it?
Yes. Oh, yeah, sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
He hasn't he hasn't managed to use his Talari roots to his advantage. So let's hope for our sakes that the Catalfans are able to see right through him. Ugh. I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, grab something to eat.
I think, yeah, I'm gonna go make something real quick.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll keep at it. Don't worry, and I'll tell you what's going on. I'm horrible at it though, so I'll try my best. Okay. I throw a look at Nerissa. Tulare Root? Before I can ask her anything, the conversation continues. We need to act quickly. Once we have our people together, we'll have to decide on the next steps. Next to Sovak himself, Ren is the most important target. They have the royalty of his soldiers. With Ren out of the way, their intelligence... what? Their allegiance will falter. How can you be so sure? It's true. I've seen it myself. Vex speaks up, and I have to admit that I'm surprised to see him here. Last I heard, he was being taken care by the Tulare at the hospital. Sovak's soldiers are loyal, but they'll be reluctant to take orders from anyone but Ren. Vex worked with Ren personally. He'll be a valuable source of information if you're planning to take them out. Damon also knows the inner workings of the Chimera, don't you, Resnor? Not enough to be of any help. Any information helps. Vex and Damon, was it? If you share what you know, I'm sure we can put it at good use. The two men nod before melting back into the group again. After Ren, we go for the doctor. He controls the Orionite soldiers. Without him, they'll be in disarray, easier to pick off. I wouldn't be so sure about that. June speaks hesitantly, but loud enough for us all to hear. What do you know about them? My parents created them. They created me. Ah! Kadar.
Hey, what happened?
I'm sorry. It just okay. They were talking about the plans, right? And yeah. So they wanted to get
Of course I did. First I walk out right when he pops up, huh?
Yeah. Vex popped up. Okay, wait, where? Okay. And then Ren is the target. And then Vex is Vex worked with Ren before. And then Damon also worked with Sovak before. Yep. So yeah. I believe you can read pretty fast, but I think the font's kind of thick, kind of wide, kind of hard to like scroll through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you help us put together a plan to take them out?
I'll do what I can to help, provided Ryona assists me.
Also, what did you get? What do you want to tell us about?
A peanut butter sandwich.
What sandwich?
A peanut butter sandwich.
Oh my god! No, I always want to eat that. Okay.
She has studied my condition intimately.
Pause.
Her help would be invaluable.
Kadar nods, and I glance around for Riona, finding her once again hidden in the back. I'm sorry, I thought of Kasa again. It's clear by her expression.
I really screwed you over with that.
Nixie! It's clear by her expression that this is the last place she wants to be. I suppose I can't blame her for that. I make a note to check in with her after the meeting.
When it comes to it, my crew can take care of Ren. Just tell us where to find them.
It wouldn't be easy. Ren is surrounded by soldiers at all times. You have to go through more than a few Chimera to get to them. Cal looks around the group, his gaze picking out his crew. Every last one of us nod in confirmation to his silent request. We're up to the task.
We'll get it done.
Kadar gives him a nod, having understood what just transpired between us all. Damn, we're that close to have a telepathic mind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I personally feel like I know it said like a month or two, but I feel like maybe we should have been on the ship a little longer. But who knows? In times of desperation, I guess bonds can form.
Yes. Yeah. Last we heard, they returned to Goldis after he attacked on Orion. I expect they'll stay there until Sovak sends them out again. Okay.
Goldis it is then.
Oh, so Goldis is our last destination or something?
It's been a long time.
Dang. Aya puts a hand on Kadrin's arm in comfort, And I know that they both understand what it means to return to Goldis. Oh yeah! Oh my
I'm
gosh.
kind of excited to see Goldust because I want to see the golden skies.
Oh, golden hour. Also, will the sky be golden? I thought it's just a.
Yes, it was described kind of in the beginning that like the sky on Goldust is like gold.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. As for myself, I haven't been back there since the attack on the palace. Do you want to save?
I share his hesitance.
Oh wow! I recognize that.
I recognize that the council has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid decision, I have elected to ignore it.
Yeah. Is that a reference?
That's Star Wars. That's a Star Wars reference.
Oh, actually, I have never watched Star Wars.
What?
Yeah, cause like I'm scared. There are too many like movies. Like I can't catch up with like movies that have like
Just
too.
watch like the first 3 that ever came out. Like not the ones that like says episode 1 and episode 2 and episode 3. No, like I'm talking about
Okay.
the first ones that ever came out.
All right, I'll do that one day. I share Calderon's
One day.
hesitance. Yeah. I have to admit that I share Calderon's hesitance. Though Godis might be my home planet, but memories of the place are less than fond. The thought of returning there is one that sends a shiver of doubt down my spine. Nerissa, you need to be the one to confront Sylvac. The people need to see you.
Lemon can come with me. We'll do it together.
No, I'm going with the crew. Wow. Right?
Slay.
Yeah. Nerissa falters.
For once, I'm actually happy that they're. Sorry.
What? No, say your thoughts.
I said for once I'm kind of happy that they're having a slight disagreement.
Yeah. Okay. Like, kind of makes sense though. We have like.
But it also kind of hurts.
Yeah. We don't really know much from like our like perspectives, right? But like
we the player have known like
the crew more.
We the player are more familiar as the character themselves. I feel like Nerissa would be the one we're clinging to, unless of course they're like things she's done to us in the past that kind of like made us hesitant, like that we've clung on to her because she was the only kind person to us in the castle. But I doubt that, right?
I think that could be the case though. Like, you mean she's clinging on to us or us clinging on to her?
Like the reason we're so fond of her, like we were so fond of her, was because like she was the only one who showed us any kind of affection.
Yeah.
Like until Vex came along, but even then, like we were so incredibly lonely.
Yeah. So it would make sense for us to kind of do this, like, yeah, maybe. Yeah, like I said, I can feel like some plot thickens. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, we gotta see. You gotta wait and see. Nerissa falters at my declaration. I can see on her face that she wasn't expecting me to refuse.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I glance at the crew of the Andromeda Six, the people who have become my closest friends, and I know without a shadow of doubt that this mission is one we must do together. What would they do without their navigator?
Perfectly fine, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know. It's just a cool word. It's a cool thing to say. Yeah. June gives me a small smile. Okay, let me say that again. June give me a small smile, and I can see on his face that he's relieved I've made the choice to stick with them. I try to ignore Nerissa's pout. This decision is my own, and whether she likes it or not, she'll have to accept that. Okay, you can speak. I'll be right back. Listen, just grab water next to me.
Oh.
Speak.
Oh,
Just.
one second.
Okay. Wait.
Eldrin and the Talari will continue to shelter and aid to those who need it.
Ah. Okay, I'm back. Did you get peanut butter in your teeth?
Yeah.
Okay, have you said the line?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, wait. Oh, that's my line. I'm dumb. Ah! We'll need a few
Yeah.
days to get everything in order. I'm sorry. The text is kind of hard to read. Like, okay. Everything in. We'll need a few days to get everything in order. I suggest get. Between planning, you all get some rest.
And prepare yourselves. None of this will be easy, but we must win. Whatever the cost.
Oh my god, ASMR. The crew is quiet as we leave the meeting, and as each of them goes their own separate way, I hang around in the hangar a little longer. While I'm eager to speak to the crew, it was a lot of information we just took in, and I can't blame them for needing some time to process it. Heading up the elevator.
Elevator.
I know, but I switched them up. Heading up the elevators. I take a moment to lean against the railing of the platform and look out over the tents, the soldiers, the equipment. This cause mean as much to these rebel soldiers as any of us. This is the change for them to take down a king who rules through terror and live a life of safety and peace. I want to help them do that. In fact, I would say that I need to. Opal has never seen so many different people come together before. More customer for you. Okay. I turn at the sound of the Arcnos approaching, smiling as they join me against the railing. And now, the androgynous crew is here too. Opal is happy. Yeah? Even though Alyssa forced you to come here? Opal smiles sheepishly, their forked tongues slipping between their teeth and hissing softly. The truth is, Opal could never have stayed behind and let their friends fight alone. Stronger together, that's what Opal thinks anyway.
How kind.
Yeah. You're right, Opal. We are stronger together. I'm glad you're here. I think back to the argument between Narissa and the Cursons, how the tension had come to a breaking point. It's clear that while not everyone is going to get along, we need each other if we're going to get through this. How are things with the Ark? I overheard you worrying about it during Alyssa's call with Cauldron and Aya. Opal face drops, their shoulders drooping as they turn their head away. It's clear that they're homesick. Aww. Opal's friend is taking care of the things. A very nice Arcnos Opal has known since they were young. But Opal miss their home. I hope we can get this all over with so you can go home quickly. Maybe I'll come and visit you? Opal would like that very much. And Opal will also visit Miss Lemon at her home. Oh, where would that be? Of course.
I don't know. I don't know. You know?
Aww. Okay, wait a second. Drink.
Well, do you want to stay with the A6 crew?
I do like going in space. Like to if you think about it.
Yeah. And plus, like, we, like, in the past, we, like, the characters always wanted to, like, explore.
Yeah.
So,
It's like
let's do A6 crew.
these two places are gonna be like kind of the same. Like look at Goldis. Nerissa's the ruler, so she's gonna be at Goldis. So
Yeah. I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. I understand. I completely understand because I'm eating too. Yeah. I hope to stay with the crew. They feel like home to me. My God, now I want bread. I want peanut butter and jam. Yeah. I think of the crew, the friends I've grown so close to. Wherever they are, that will be my home. Oh yeah. Oh, sip. I'm sorry. Wherever Lemon makes their home, Opal will be happy to visit. Thank you, Opal. I'm looking forward to it. The Argnos give me a final nod before heading off, hopefully to find Bash and get started on reaching out to their contacts. I'm glad that the two of them will have something to keep them busy while we're here. And our MC here really like to keep people busy, and themselves too, I'm positive. Deciding to also move on. Yeah. I take an elevator up to the main lobby of the spire and the lake that extends throughout the level, hoping it might be a calm place to collect my thoughts. As I exit the elevator, I notice a familiar figure standing on the water's edge, her silver hair cascading down her back as she stares out across the lake. Riona? You good?
Oh,
Okay.
excuse me, Lemon. I was lost in thought.
That's okay. If you'd rather be on your own, I can leave.
No, you're not disturbing me. I'm glad you're here.
She's so sweet. I step up next to her as she stares wistfully at the lake, the two of us admiring it side by side. It must bring back a lot of memories being here. Riona's face falls. I had meant the comment in a positive light, but by her reaction, I'd say she's thinking quite the opposite.
I have many fond memories of growing up here. Swimming in the lakes and the waterfalls with my sisters, going to school. But mostly, I'm just reminded of my final days. The ones that were less than happy.
Okay, sorry. Okay, there. She sighs deeply, hesitating, and I give her a moment to quietly collect her thoughts.
I left Solarin because I wanted to help the people of Celiota, while my father was content to hide here and do nothing. He told me that the other planets were responsible for cleaning up after themselves. I disagreed.
Oh, yeah.
Too many innocent people were suffering because of the messes that those more powerful than them had created. My mother and sisters were happy to follow his lead and ignore the world outside our planet. I couldn't sit back and watch. I refused.
Okay. My turn to speak. Oh my god. She stops suddenly, and when I look at her, I see the shimmer of sparkling tears building up in her bright eyes.
That's why I joined the Archangels. But leaving this place, my family and my home, that was a hard thing to do.
Aw. Do you wish you had stayed? She tilts her head to one side, considering the question thoughtfully.
No, I don't think so. I don't regret leaving. The only thing I regret is how it all happened.
You make it sound as though you escaped this place in the middle of the night. Oh wait, no. Oh my god.
Oh!
Yeah.
In truth, I did. I told you how my friend was leaving to join Mila on Terranium. In meetup with the Archangels. I decided to tag along, and together we took a vessel and left.
She closed her eyes tight, as though the memories of that time were too painful to bear. I decided it might be best to change the subject. Things with the Archangels had ended in tragedy. I don't want to force her to relive it. Eldred seems to have changed his mind about helping the system now.
Yes, I'm glad for it, but I don't understand why he's suddenly deciding to help. He seems to have struck some kind of deal with your sister. Perhaps that was his motivation.
You could ask him? My god, bad subject to change to. Second time in a row.
We are awful therapists sometimes, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Awful conversation maker.
Advice givers?
Yeah. Oh my god. I just keep banging on the table. I'm so sorry.
I don't know. I'm not sure that I'm ready. It's your decision.
Yeah. I want to save. Oh my god. That was really wild.
What do you want? What do you want to choose?
Because, like, me as a person, No, because we are the one who walked out there. If I, in my place, right? If I walk out of something, I need to go back and clear things up. Because why would they come to us?
Yeah.
Like, because they must, like, I don't know, like, if they are uncomfortable with us. Like, because, like, okay, for them, they don't know how we feel. So we need to approach them first. Like, if you know what I mean. But, like, yeah, like, at the same time, it is the decision. You need to, like, yeah. Okay. You should do what you think is right. The decision is yours alone.
Thank you, Lemon. I'm glad you understand. Family isn't always easy.
Dang. I taken a deep breath, thinking back to my conversation with Narissa earlier. You can say that again. Speaking of, oh my god, are your mother and sisters here in the spire? Oh, bad conversation number 3.
Nosy. We're so nosy.
Yeah.
They're across the planet at the university. My mother gives medical lectures there often, and I've been told my older sister, Anastasia, has recently finished her studies.
And your other sister?
Oh my god.
I
Ithne?
yeah.
Ithne.
Yeah.
Ithne? She's what you would call a bit wild.
Rihanna chuckles to herself quietly, distant memories gleaming in her eyes.
I expect she was looking for a change of scenery. Somewhere new where she could shake things up.
She sounds like fun.
She is. Very much so. No, I have to admit that I'm relieved. Facing my father is one thing, but having to face my entire family?
She shakes her head gently, as though envisioning that very meeting in her mind.
In this case, I think small.
Yes, baby steps.
I need to take some time to process all this before I speak to him.
Nodding my head, I glance at the lake once more, admiring how the sunlight shines on the surface. That's understandable. Truthfully, I just want to check in on you and see how you're feeling after the meeting.
It was a lot to take in, for all of us, I'm sure. But I'm glad that something is being done, and that people are willing to fight for the life they deserve.
Riona hesitates, and I get the impression she's having a hard time meeting my eyes, though I can't tell why. Oh no.
Though I have to admit it, I'm afraid.
Afraid of what? Oh no!
I'm afraid of myself. Of what I might do if it comes to a battle. And I have to protect the people I love. Since you're a part of the crew, you should know what I've done.
Oh my god, intense musical. Classical tunes, piano, something. I stare at Riona, confusion clouding me. What does she mean by what she's done? Okay, one sec. I love this music. Amazing. I'm listening.
I told you how the K-Mary slaughtered the archangels, and how I eventually found refuge at the Ark, where Bash found me. But I haven't told you everything.
She looks away, something crossing her face that looks a lot like shame. Oh.
The truth is, after the initial shock of watching my friends die had worn off, something came over me. A kind of darkness that I can hardly explain. I tracked down those K-Mary. No, hunted them might be a better word for what I did. A group of them were staying at a local bunkhouse, 15 altogether. They'd been out drinking, celebrating their victory, the murder of the archangels.
Riona hiccups. Oh! Riona hiccups quietly, tears dancing in the corners of her eyes before they begin to fall, streaming over luminescent skin. Oh my gosh.
Took one of their guns while they were all they're passed down or sleeping. And I shot every single one of them.
Oh, I'm sorry, the saxophone add-in.
Most of them didn't even wake, but the others, when they were terrified and confused, I took pleasure shooting them again.
Oh. I feel the horror growing inside me, though I hope for Riona's sake it doesn't show on my face.
When they were all dead, I stumbled out of there, losing myself in the crowds of Terranium. I didn't stop walking until I ended up in front of the Ark, and something deep inside of me knew that that was where I was supposed to be.
She takes in a deep breath to calm herself, though I see the way her hands shake as she relieves these horrific moments from her past.
Bash found me soon after, covered in blood. It took a while for him to get the truth out of me, And once he had, he didn't hesitate to help. So he introduced me to Calderon, who brought me into the crew as a medic. And that's where I've been ever since.
She looks away quickly, wringing her long fingers together, while glistening tears still lingers on her cheeks.
15. I still see their faces, each and every one, even standing here right now. Not the top one. The top one is definitely not what she needs to hear right now.
Wait, see.
Oh my god, that really was
Oh my gosh.
That was really bad.
I would like to say
pixelated for me right now. I can't see anything.
Oh,
could you
so-
read them for me?
Okay, the Kimeri deserved it. I'm glad Bash found you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. The bottom seems best.
Let's go for the middle one. Kind of help out
Okay.
our boy Bash, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I was gonna say the middle one because I was curious. Because, like, I want to see how she feels about Bash.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that Bash was the one who found you. Who knows what might have happened if he hadn't. Rihanna smiles slightly after the tears. It's a refreshing sight.
I hate to think of it, but I'm glad he found me too.
Oof.
He's been a loyal
Oof.
He's been a loyal friend that day. I have much to thank him for.
Oh, now you know. Do you want to push it? I'm
I
curious.
didn't want to butt in,
I'm
but
so
at the
curious.
same time,
I'm so curious. I'm so curious.
let's do the top one and then we go back to the bottom one if we don't like it.
Yeah. Because, like, we could know both sides of the story, and we could be the wingman. It could be...
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could be the wingman.
You could be more than friends. Forgive me if I'm crossing the line, but have you ever thought about him as more than a friend? Because I'm pretty sure he has a fairly heavy crush on you. Yeah.
Why did you that about? No!
We are a bad friend. We are a bad friend. Why did we spill that
Horrible,
secret?
awful.
Yeah.
You have to continue, just
I want to
but,
see.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh!
Ooh!
Oh!
Riona's cheeks flush with a color. A small sound escaping her. Hey, yo. You don't know? Your face say otherwise.
I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much. But I suppose.
She stops herself abruptly, her eyes going wide.
Never mind.
Aww. By the way, she dropped her gaze.
This was the right answer. This was the right answer. I'm sorry how to do it to you, Bash, but it's needed. Maybe this will stop him.
Yeah.
Maybe this will prevent him.
Oh my god. By the way she drops her gaze, I can tell that she's embarrassed, so I decide to drop the subject. For now. I have to ask, there are members of the crew who have kills and who have no issue with it. Does it not bother you to be around that?
No, it's not as simple as all that.
She swallows, turning away towards the lake, as though the water might give her strength.
I regret killing those Chimeric soldiers, but that's not the part that bothers me the most.
Oh.
What bothered me is how much I enjoyed it. How sickeningly happy I was to know that those soldiers were dead, despite knowing it would never bring my friends or Mila back.
Masochist? No, wait, sadist?
Huh? Huh?
No, I'm out of pocket. Don't ignore me.
Not sadism. This isn't the same thing.
I'm sorry, I'm out of pocket.
And this anger, it's like an infection slowly spreading through me. I've tried to keep it hidden. All these months, I've dedicated myself to healing and helping others, but I still feel it.
Oh, she cried again.
Deep down, I'm so angry, and I'm so afraid of myself. It's against Talari's nature to hurt others, and yet I killed those soldiers without a thought. I've disgraced myself. And I'm still scared that I might do it again.
Riona breaks down, the tears streaming once more, falling from the tip of her nose. The tip of her nose. The tip of her nose, and disappearing into the lake. I give her some space, hoping she knows she can safely let out her emotions without judgment. I can't tell you what will or won't happen in the future, but I know you, Riona. The soldiers who killed the archangels were bad people. I think of how many more they might have hurt if you didn't have put a stop to it. You have a heart that's bigger than anyone I've met. I think that somehow you need to find a way to forgive yourself.
I can't.
Bro. Okay, there you
go. Hey! I was just talking to Kadar. Isn't great?
Oh, I forgot I can't be loud. Oh my god. Ayame skips to us happily, and I realized with the start that I must have been so engrossed in my conversation with Riona that I hadn't even heard her approach.
I think she's purposely trying to change the conversation, but maybe that's just me.
Oh.
I can't believe all the amazing work they've been doing with the dolphins. I had no idea.
Yeah, maybe, because we would have heard her approach, right? Riona clears her throat quietly. See, she's the best therapist.
Yeah.
If she changed the subject on purpose.
Will you excuse me?
Yes, of course. Okay, so she didn't. Okay, so she didn't.
Oh.
Okay.
No, she didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah. As Riona leaves, Aya's face falls, suddenly realizing the extent of her intrusion.
Oh shit! I interrupted something, didn't I? Me and my big mouth.
It's okay. Riona's just dealing with some stuff. Being back on Tilleran and all. Aww. Aya slaps a hand to her forehead, squeezing her eyes shut and groaning out loud.
Of course she is. I should have thought of that. I'm sorry, Lemon. I'll try and talk to her later. I might be able to find a way to cheer her up.
I'm sure she appreciates that. Knowing that Aya is no doubt beating herself up for the interruption, I raise an eyebrow in her direction. So. Sounds like someone has a crush. Oh, are you blushing?
No?
Aya stutters quickly, her face flushed with the color.
I just think he's cool, that's all.
Wow. I smirk at her. I saw the way she looked at Kadar during the meeting, and I don't buy that for a second. Sure you do.
That's not fair. You have no right to tease me. Not when you're the one making googly eyes at June all day long.
I stroke on my own lather, earning a triumphant... Can you say that?
Triumphant.
Triumphant? Look, from Aya.
Yes.
Alright, fine. You've got me there. We laughed together. Quietly. Unlike our previous conversation on the ship. When Aya was so upset, I didn't know what to do. She now seems to be in much higher spirits. It seems like you're feeling better.
I think I am a bit. Hearing about Kadar's work is exciting.
She gives me a big smile, and it helps to relieve some of the worry I've been carrying for her.
There are people out there fighting to find a new home for Catalfans. I hope I can help, even in some small way. I want to be able to make a difference in their lives. I'm sure you will.
Yeah. But like, will the conversation be longer if we ask?
I think it's kind of I don't know.
Okay, I'm sure you will. Yeah. I'm sure you will, Aya. I've seen the kinds of thing you can do when you put your mind to it. They'll be lucky to have you on their side. Aya beams at me, and I can see how much she appreciates the vote of confidence.
I'm going to talk to Kadar some more while we're here. Hopefully they'll have some ideas about how I can help.
That sounds like a good plan to me. I can't wait to see what you've come up with. All of a sudden, she sighs, her shoulders slumping in unison.
It probably seems silly to think about it now. What with everything else we're going through.
I don't think it's silly. We all have to think about the future at some point.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I know we'll never replace Catalfa, but maybe we could find somewhere else to call home. Somewhere nice.
Ooh.
And preferably on a beach.
Sounds amazing?
Sounds amazing.
Yeah. Count me in, because that sounds amazing. I'd love to live on the beach, soaking in the sun every day, listening to the waves crashing at night. I actually would live in the snow area more. I want to see snow. It's too hot for me.
What a life, right? No, I have to admit, I miss the sky. There's nothing like shooting through space with a ship completely in your control.
She smiles to herself wistfully. Having experienced Aya's flying for myself, I'm not so sure if I find it more exciting or terrifying. Why she look like that?
You know,
Okay.
if I had one wish, it would be for Catalfa to be alive and well. But since that will never happen, I'll settle for hoping that us Catalfans can find somewhere new to call home. Wherever that might be.
That's a good dream, Aya. If there's anything I can do to help, all you have to do is ask.
Thanks, Lemon. I knew I could count on you.
With a final, excited giggle, Ayame leaves, and I find myself smiling after her. Things have been rough for her since Orion, but it seems now that she's finally starting to find some positivity in her thoughts of the future. With a small sigh, I look out over the lake, deciding what to do next.
Shoot. What was he again? Was it gazebo? Or the
Yeah.
lake? I think it was gazebo.
Because of the gazebo! Spotting the gazebo across the lake, I decided to spend some time there, enjoying the peace. Though when I approach the quiet spot, I find it's already occupied. Sorry. Lissy. I'm definitely
Yes.
squealing over Lissy. Yeah?
Yeah. Blizzard.
Yeah. Hey, you two. Fancy running into you here. Mind if I join you? Jin smiles and reaches up to give Lissy a pat. Who sits on his shoulder contentedly. That's
I totally forgot. My bad. We love that. Lizzie and I are just taking in the sights.
Of course. We haven't had enough time together as I would have liked.
Me too.
I take a seat on the bench next to June, and immediately he takes my hand in his, giving me a soft smile.
Breathe. Inhale. Exhale. That is not inhaling and exhaling calmly, girl.
I'm breathing like a dog right now. Walking up to June, like dang. I returned it.
Oh my god, breathe. Inhale. Exhale.
I returned the gesture until I noticed Lissy watching me through black, beady eyes, as though subtly weighting my worth. Dang, Lissy.
You can pet him if you want.
Yes! I mean, I love to. Can I pet you? Ayo. June chuckles at my enthusiasm as he sets Lissy down on the bench between us, and immediately the lizard turns to blink up at me curiously.
Alright, Lizzie. Play nice.
I can
Let's
hug Lizzie?
pet. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't want to risk constricting the lizard.
Yeah. I'm curious though.
Okay. Well, we could just. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Cause okay, I haven't seen this. I reach out my hand and Lizzie immediately take a small step forward to nuzzle his head against my fingers. Aww. Wait. Okay.
Wow. I've never seen him warm up to anyone like this before.
What can I say? I have
We're a princess.
Yeah.
It's in the job description.
I smile as I stroke the lizard's head and down its neck. His skin is rough in patches, but also quite soft. It's clear by the color he sports, vibrant blue, green, and yellow, that he's well looked after. Hey, handsome boy. You're so cute. Do you want a hug? Lissy lets out a small, happy croak. Yay! And I take him to my hands and hold him against me. Immediately, he scurries up to sit on my shoulders, much like he does with June. And I laugh as he gives me my neck a little lick. Ayo. Aww.
That's his way of smelling you. I think it's pretty safe to say that you're his new favorite person. Aw.
I'm honored, truly. Lizzie gives a small wheeze before settling around my shoulders happily. Can Lizzie wheeze?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just a little noise.
Yeah. Here you go, Lizzie. Good boy.
June takes a treat from his pocket and holds it in front of Lizzie, who gobbles it up greedily. Dang. He then gives the lizard a soft scratch under the chin, before Lizzie curls up onto my shoulders and closes his eyes. Aww.
I love his lizard more than him. I'm sorry. Not in a bad way. She's a sweetheart. But I gotta say, I love pets. So...
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I love them too.
I would die for Lizzie, and I've only known him for like a day and a half.
Oh, yeah, but like, yeah. Because, like, how would you feel with a lizard around your neck? Heavy, but like, would be warm. Warm? It's cold-blooded.
They're cold-blooded animals.
Yeah, okay, I'm dumb. Say, I don't know how cold-blooded animal feels on your skin. Like, just scales? Would that be all?
I haven't really like touched too many lizards in my day, but like, it's kind of just, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's like uncomfortable.
No, like it would be nice to have
They're
some
just kind of
pressure.
there.
Like have some like, pressure there. Feel like someone's with you. I guess. Wait, have you said that?
I didn't read that.
Okay.
So, what do you think of Talaran so far?
June gestures with a hand to the lake and the large waterfall situated on one side of the enormous building. Blech. A monorail travels in the distance, the sound of it almost completely drowned out by the water rushing down over the gigantic rock arc. I wish I could see more of it.
More of it.
Yeah. So far, it's pretty impressive, but I wish I could see more of it. They say female voice go higher with the guy that they like. Wow, my voice just pitched up like an octave higher. Wow. I'm such a simp. Silly me.
Me too. I was.
Oh, sorry.
You are pretty silly. Me too. I'm hoping to get the chance to see the rooftop gardens while we're here. I bet the view of the stars up there is unlike anything else.
Oh my god, yeah. I smile at his enthusiasm and how adorable he is when he mentions his hobbies.
Maybe we could go together sometime?
That sounds really nice. I wonder what we'd see up there.
Well, Talaran has 3 moons.
Ooh.
One of them they consider holy, but I'd love to get a glimpse of any of them. There are some pretty neat constellations to see from here, too.
Jun sighed wistfully before he stops himself suddenly.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go on and on about it. I just hope I get the chance to get up there, that's all.
Don't apologize. I'm happy that you're excited about it. I looked Jun over with curiosity, noting the brightness of his gray eyes, the flush colors on his skin. Actually, we're noting a lot of things this episode. He looks healthy, well rested, and a far cry from the sight I saw on Orion. It seems like you're doing well, Jun.
I am. I'm feeling good, and I'm happy to be here on Talaran, especially after finding out the plans to take down Zovak. I'm glad the people are willing to fight against him.
I give a small smile, feeling a similar way. Kadara asks, you to help with the plan for the Orion Knight soldiers. How do you feel about that?
Hmm?
Mm.
It's a bit daunting, to be honest. I don't have any desire to dive back into that world, but I know I have to help. I'd regret it forever if I didn't.
I reach out to take his hand, letting it rest on the bench between us, and taking care not to disturb the little sleeping lizard on my shoulders. You're doing a good thing.
Thanks, Lemon.
June takes in a breath as he looks out over the lake, a glimmer of worry dancing in his eyes. I think I have a subtle deal of what might be the cause of it. June, are you worried that your parents might still be out there? Also, the parents, are they the one who like created the whole
Yeah.
project? So that's worse than
Yeah.
I thought. Like I read the part when he said
Yeah. His
so-
mother survived, obviously, and she was the one who helped rebuild the lab, so I assume she played a pretty important role in the,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. His face falls as he turns to me. I'm not sure he was expecting me to ask, but I'd like to know his thoughts on the matter.
My father is dead. He died the day I escaped the facility. But there is plenty of evidence that my mother is still out there, continuing their work.
He make a frustrated sound, taking one of the leaves from the vines, covering the gazebo, and twisting it between his fingers.
That word is your nemesis.
How do you say it again?
Gazebo.
Gazebo. So I said it right. Just a little
Yeah.
hesitant to say it.
You got it. It's just confidence. You gotta say it with
Yeah.
confidence and purpose. I don't doubt she aligned with Zovac the second she got the chance. She would have done anything in order to continue her research.
Imagine if she's the doctor.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, because they have
Twist.
control over the Orionite
But I-
soldiers.
But I thought like that it was implied that the doctor was originally from Cursa.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, I didn't say
I
that.
could be wrong though.
I think they're from Cursa. Are they? Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah, from what they were talking about. I'm sorry to hear that. He blows out a breath, dropping his hands to his sides.
To be honest, I try not to think about it too much.
Mm-hmm.
They were never my family. Not in the way that Jules was. That you are.
Aww.
I have to remind myself that it's not my fault, the creation of the Orionite soldiers. I wasn't the one who created them, but I can be the one who puts an end to them, once and for all.
My mouth twitches into a small smile, but my sadness from him remains. I know all too well how it feels to be ashamed of your family, and the need to break away from that. As if he senses my very thoughts, June sighs softly, fiddling with the bracelets on his wrists.
What about you? You and your sister seem to see eye to eye on the future of the system.
You're right. I'm not sure how that will affect things between us going forward, but I know I have to stick to what I believe. June makes a small sound, and somehow, and somehow, I get the impression. Oh my god, why am I laughing at the small things? This makes me think of the time when I misclicked and the ship crashed. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty sound, and somehow I get the impression that he approves.
I'm glad to hear that, and I agree with you. It's time for things to change.
I smile at him, glad to hear that we're on the same page. It makes it easier to know my friends are on my side.
You two are lucky that you found each other. Really lucky. Again.
No.
Oops, again.
And it's fine.
I'm so happy for you, Lemon.
He smiles at me warmly, though I can't stop the pang of guilt, knowing that he wasn't lucky enough to make it this far with his own sibling. I want to punch them all. Why must I do that to Jules? I'm happy too, though. I'm worried about what's to come. I blow out a breath. Oh my god. I blow out a breath. It's easy now. Sitting in the gazebo in front of such a beautiful, peaceful view, to forget everything else that's going on in the system. I'm starting to see how the Telari was able to do it for so long. We have so much lying ahead of us. It's hard to think of much else. June nods softly, his sandy blonde hair falling out of his face as he does so.
I understand that, but I think the most important thing is that we're all together. We'll find a way to get through it.
I suddenly feel movement on my shoulders, and Lissy gives a little wheeze in my ear as he attempts to clamber down my arm. Picking him up, I place him down on the bench, where he scurries over to June happily. Aww. Hey! June
The
picks
set
up
is complete.
the what?
The set is complete.
June and Lissy. Yeah. June picks up the lizard, letting him sitting on his shoulders, enjoying his usual perch. It's the cowboy set. I'm going to head off. I'll leave you two to enjoy the view. I reach out to give June's hand one last affectionate squeeze before I stand. See you later? Wait. Where'd Lizzie go?
You can count on it. Maybe they don't have a blushing for the Lizzie on the shoulders one. I don't know.
Yeah. Leaving June and Lizzie to enjoy the peace of the gazebo, I stepped out into the sunshine, deciding what to do next.
What sunshine?
Yeah. Maybe it's... yeah, I don't know. Do you want
moonshine? That's an alcohol.
Oh, moonshine. Yeah.
What do you want to do? I kind of want to go to the rebel camp because I want to see Calderon.
Rebel camp.
I want to see what he flashed about in the little speed run we did.
Oh yeah, I think it has something to do with Ayame. Do you think?
Really?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Maybe like, maybe I don't know. I don't think he does. Just guessing. I'm just guessing. Like, why would he blush?
We're gonna go. We're gonna find out.
Maybe bashful. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Deciding on checking out this. Wait. Okay. Before that, let me save. It's Morbin time. Oh.
Huh?
Oh wait. What?
Kick names, take ass. That was Guardians of the Galaxy, I think.
Oh, you know a lot of references. Yeah. Deciding on checking out the spire's ground floor, now that I have some time to myself, I head towards the elevator. The metal and glass box shoots downwards at the speed that would be terrifying if I didn't trust in the Telari's prowess with technology. Mere seconds pass before the elevator delivers me into an enormous open space that was once an aircraft hangar and now served as a rebel camp. But imagine how sick you would feel going down that fast. Like, if you have,
Roller coaster. Whee!
yeah, I have motion sickness, so
Oh.
yeah. I spot Codron leaning on the railing right away, his back to me, as he looks out over the various tents and people that occupy the space. I can tell he hasn't noticed me, so I stay silent, creeping up behind him. What are you looking at?
Ah, nothing.
I don't believe ya. Oh, okay. Wait, no, wait, what?
A hots for my sister.
Oh. Oh.
Continue.
Glancing over at the railing towards where the captain was looking, spying Narissa speaking with a few people below. Oh. Pulling back, I managed to smother a laughter, giving Codron a knowing grin instead. Oh. She's beautiful, don't you think? Oh my gosh. Wow. Codron rubs at the back of his head nervously, his face flushing a deep crimson. Oh.
Brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law, yes. Wow. Quite weird that I like June first, and then Codron is like the second guy that I like. So it's.
Oh.
But yeah, June.
I haven't noticed.
Sure, you haven't.
Alright, that's enough of that. Don't you have anything better to do than tease me? You should talk to her.
Yeah. You should go and talk to her.
And say what?
Oh, I don't know. How's your day going? Is there anything I can help you with? I'd really like to kiss you right now.
You're trying to get then I stow away.
I'm her sister. Oh, hey, Narissa.
What?
He spins around, eyes going wide, and then bursts out laughing at the empty space behind him. I love it. When he turns back, he narrows his eyes at me, grumbling quietly.
Very funny.
It is indeed. I laugh a little, and it's only now that I've noticed we're collecting more than a few curious stares. Oh wait, people are looking at us.
No, people are looking at you.
Why? Me? Why? Kyle shrugs, leaning his forearm against the railing as he looks out over the space. Oh.
Because you're one of 2 surviving Pegasi? Something like that makes people curious.
Ayo.
Makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Nothing goes over my head. My reflexes are too fast. I would catch it.
Guardians of the Galaxy. That one's a Guardians of the Galaxy. I know it. Drax says that.
Okay. Big fan. Okay. You're making me feel uncomfortable. It's kind of making me feel uncomfortable. I'm not used to attention.
We can find somewhere else to talk if you like.
I look around at the various faces filtering between tents and stations. A few of them look away quickly when our eyes meet, but a lot of them smiles up at me, and some even wave in greeting. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. It makes me feel a little better. No, it's okay. I suppose it's something I'll have to get used to. That's kind of nice of them, I guess. Yeah. I would have avoided my eyes, because like, eye contact, nervous.
Long eye contact.
Yeah. Cal nods his head, and something about the gesture makes me think he understands.
It's not so bad being in the spotlight.
Yes, you go, queen. Sorry.
You find that people tend to listen to you. If you have something to say, that is. Which you certainly did during the meeting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wanted to say my piece, though Narissa was less than thrilled about it. Thank you for sticking up for me, by the way. I'm sure it can't have been easy, since you got a big old crush on her. Oh my god. He rolls his eyes at my smirk, but I don't miss the color that flushed his cheeks.
You're impossible.
Relax, I think it's cute. I give him a small nudge on the arm, earning a grumble of mixed sounds in response.
Well, anyway, it was nothing. I'll always put my crew first. I hope you know that.
I smile at him. Not my acknowledgement. Not my acknowledgement. At least that much is clear by now.
You must be happy to have your sister back.
Oh.
Of course I am.
Okay. Of course I am. Of course. It felt like a dream when I first saw her. I can still hardly believe it's real. But to go from losing everything to gaining just a little piece of it back, I feel really very lucky.
I'm happy for you. I can see how close the two of you are. It's obvious that she'll expect you to play a big part in the days to come.
I think you're right. Though I'm not sure how I feel about that.
What do you mean?
Narissa expects me to help her rule the system. And I want to, but I also want something else. Maybe something that I've never thought about for myself before. He chuckles quietly to himself, and I scowl at him softly for laughing at me. What's so funny?
You, or rather, how different you are to when I first met you. Just a lost little stowaway who had stumbled onto my ship.
Yeah, I remember.
You're starting to figure out who you are, and I'll admit, I'm proud of you.
Dad! I'm sorry. Thanks, Captain. Never thought I'd hear that from you. From daddy to dad. From daddy to father.
Yeah, father figure.
He smiles warmly as I teased him. And as I look out over the tops of the tents, I think back to our meeting here earlier. So it sounds like we'll be heading back to Goldis. Are you ready to see your home again?
Considering the last 2 times I was there were a complete shit show, not so much.
Don't you want to see your parents? His face falls. We keep talking about parents in this episode. Wow. His face falls, and I get the impression that being parted from his mom's and has had a bigger impact on him. Parted from his mom has had a bigger impact on him than he lets on.
It's too early to risk contact. It's too risky to contact them. At least until we finish Novak. But I'll admit, I'm worried about them. Fleur had ties to the palace, and Ginny owns a restaurant in the Gold District.
Oh, the mothers. Okay.
I've managed to find out that they've escaped the city, but with that bastard on the throne, I don't know how long anyone of these will stay safe.
I'm scared they're dead. I'm so scared. Where did they go?
I don't know for sure. There are people out there who would try to use them against me. Maybe to draw myself and the crew back to Goldis. It's best that wherever they are, they stay hidden.
I smile at him sadly, conveying as best I can how sorry I am that he's had to be separated from his family for so long. With any luck, we'll be able to remedy that. Do you think we have a chance against Sovak? Wait, the question comes out before I can stop it, but once I've spoken, I realize that I really am interested to hear his answer. Cal stays quiet for a good long moment before he speaks.
If you asked me that a week ago, I would have told you our chances were slim. But now,
Ooh,
yeah, I think we might be able to do it.
let's go. I take in a deep breath, thinking of the other obstacle that stands in our way. And Ren, we have to get through them first.
It won't be like it was on Orion. I promise you that.
Oh, okay. I forgot who Ren was for a second. Now that I remember. Okay. Okay, wait. Oh, he must have sensed my uncertainty because he puts a hand on my shoulder and smiles softly.
This time, we'll be ready for them.
We share a look, and I know that he means it. We won't be caught off guard again. And if Ren is what stands in the way of us taking down Sovak, then we'll do what we have to do.
I'm going to head down and talk to some of the soldiers. Do you want to come with me?
No, I think I'll leave you to it. Say hi to Narissa for me.
I'm going to leave before I throttle you.
I chuckle quietly while Cal stomps off, leaving me on my own to decide what to do next. Wait, Ashley. What was I gonna do? I forgot what I... Okay, never mind. Lake? So we see everything?
Yeah.
Okay. I glance out over...
Let's hope
Yeah. Huh?
Let's hope my blood pressure doesn't rise.
What happened? Why?
Because of who we're gonna meet.
Oh, okay. Okay. I forgot who we're gonna meet for a second, but it's the Cursa people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I glanced over the lake, so beautiful and still as it dazzles in the sunshine. Like, what sunshine? I didn't want to leave it just yet. Like, I was gonna say, yeah, there's really no sun. Because I thought I saw a sun when we were scrolling through the episodes, but I guess not. Yeah. Instead, I walk around the water's edge, taking in the beauty of the spire. People pass by me, usually to Larry, but there are a few of those rebels here and there. They offer me smiles, though I don't miss the looks that they shoot each other, or the whispers they exchange once they believe they're out of earshot. A little way further, I come across a familiar trio standing together in a small grassy area beneath the shade of a rather impressive willow tree. Oh, there you go. Damon is the first to look up as I approach, the frown on his face apparent as he cuts his conversation with Alyssa St. Short. Well, look who it is. Fancy seeing you here. Didn't think you were one to be out enjoying the sun. You seem more like the dark and shadowy type. Wow. There's a lot you don't know about me, princess. I give both Alyssa and Sane a nod in greeting, and they smile at me warmly. Are you talking about the meeting?
We sure are. By the way, thanks for the backup. It's nice to see not all the Pegasi are power-hungry money grabbers. Glad I was proved wrong for once.
Good one, Lisa. You just insulted her sister. Oh, and her deceased family. Wait, what? Deceased family.
Someone had to do it.
Oh, wow.
I will say, thank you, Damon. Just for that. Like, I kind of agree with you there.
Yeah. Oh my god. Alyssa gives Damon a smug smile while he shakes his head at her in disapproval. Honeybee?
Let's play nice, eh, honeybee?
Wow. The man of nickname. He has so many nicknames.
It's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Plenty of people here who can help us get what we want, including this one.
Sane indicates to me with a nod, but Alyssa simply scowls at him.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So, I told you not to call me that in public. So he can call you it in private?
Yeah. Ugh. Honeybee? Ugh. You two are gross.
You're gross.
Real mature, Lisa. Love triangles. Or something worse.
Dun dun dun.
Poly relation. No. I can't see them together. No. Not Sane and Damon. Oh my gosh.
They would kill each other.
Yeah. Oh wait. They would kill each other.
Huh?
No, nothing. I'm just weird. Okay, Alyssa makes a face at Damon, earning an obscene hand gesture in response. Though the two of them only end up laughing. It's nice to see that despite everything that's happened, their friendship is still as strong as ever. Yeah, even though they hate each other, they still are friends. Frenemies. I get the feeling that we're all going to need our friends before the end. Hey, Alyssa. I just wanted to say, while I can never while I can never fully imagine what you and the other Cursons have been through, I only understand your anger. Wait. I take in a deep breath while Alyssa stares me down. She's intimidating, that's for sure, but I want her to know that I'm on her side. You came here to make things better for your planet, and you were turned down flat. I know how it feels to be helpless, but I also know my sister. I think she'll come around. Don't give up.
I never do.
With her hands in her pockets, Alyssa steps up to me. She's a small woman, but that doesn't make her presence any less imposing.
You're alright, Lemon. I hope we can be friends.
Hey, approval. I hope so too. Turning back to the two men, she indicates that at Sane with a nod of her head, her copper hair falling around her shoulders as she does so.
Zane, let's give them some time alone. We should track down those so-called rebel leaders and discuss a few things.
Oh my god. With a small wave goodbye, Alyssa heads off, Sane slowly making a move to follow.
See you later, Resner.
Oh my god. He winks at Damon as he leaves, chuckling to himself quietly about something only he seems to know.
Were you flirting with you? it's funny.
Yeah. Like I said, Polly. Always he's just flirting with you. I turned to Damon, knowing the look.
Oh!
Uh, huh? 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 Okay. I thought they want to kill each other. Okay, I mean, both kill the work. Okay, either way, in a field or in bed. Okay, let's go. I turned to
Huh?
Damon. Huh? I was too shocked. I turned to Damon, noting the look of annoyance on his face, though I don't miss the subtle flush of color that stains his cheeks.
Enemies to lovers.
Yes! Oh my god. Ooh. Who knows? The guy's a clown. He shoves his hands in his pockets, uncharacteristically studying the ground at his feet. Wait, so him and Alyssa are... Oh wait, a thing. Yeah, it's weird to know. It's weird, I know. I thought they stopped being a thing. What'd you say?
They're on and off. It's a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, I thought like Damon and Alyssa was like promise thingy, like okay, whatever. Yeah, it's not so weird. I think they suit each other. Ayo, don't say that in front of him. And surely them getting along is only going to benefit Cursa. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. I can tell she enjoys having him follow her around like a lost little puppy in any case. As long as she's happy, I suppose. I mean, you do follow her
Slay.
like a puppy too. Slay. I shake my head at him, but smile nonetheless. I'm not sure what's going on with him, but I'll admit that it's intriguing. She's your best friend. That should be all that matters. Damon chuckles softly, the annoyance casually slipping from his face to reveal a smile. Look at you, being all wise and shit. You're right, but don't let that go to your head. Go to your head.
Too late.
Yeah. He leans back against the trunk of the tree, its trailing leaves swaying softly between us. There's a slight breeze in the air, though with us being surrounded by the glass walls of the spire on all sides, I suppose it must be artificial. Do you think that they'll settle on some kind of agreement with Narissa? I watch Damon as he thinks it over, his nose scrunching with distaste. I think they have to. It's pretty clear in this situation that neither side is gonna get what they want on their terms. Sheesh. I want Cursa to have its independence as much as Lissa. But old Queenie's not wrong to have her doubts. All I know is that none of us are taking down Sylvac alone. That's what we should focus on. The rest can wait. I think you're right.
Do you want me to take over one of them? Because you were doing both of them and I started to feel bad for you.
No. If you want to, yeah, sure. Do you want to be Damon or do you want to narrate?
I can narrate unless you don't want. I'm fine with whatever you want.
Okay, you said you want to narrate, so you narrate. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm asking you, so
Okay.
you should tell me. Like, dang.
Fine. I'll narrate. Alright.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, of course I am.
I roll my eyes at him, though he simply chuckles in response. It doesn't take long before his face falls again.
Imagine the conversation ends. I'll take over. Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So we'll finally be heading back to Goldus. It'll be interesting.
What do you mean?
Sylvac ain't dumb. He knows we're planning on something. How we'll manage to get past his guards, I don't know.
Nuclear warfare.
Yes! Woo!
I love your optimism.
Yeah.
I just love how you're always so optimistic.
Oh, sorry. Okay. There you go.
Tell me again how we're all going to die trying to get to Zovac.
I like the
Grins
advertisement.
while he's
Advertisement voice you have. But yeah, continue.
customer service.
Yeah.
He grins at my sarcasm while he shakes his head at me.
Dramatic, huh? Dramatic much? I'm just telling it like it is. I worked for the guy, remember? He'll have thought of 1,000 ways we can come at him. And then 1,000 more, just to be sure. Overthinker be like. This ain't gonna be a walk in the park for any of us.
A reluctant sigh escapes me. And I know that what Damon is saying is true, even if I don't want it to be. You're right. We need to be prepared. Damon shoves his hands in his pockets, a strange expression coming over his face.
I didn't mean to worry you about Sylvac. No matter what, we'll give this our best shot, me included.
I know, it's just... I've already lost one family. I don't want to lose another.
Oh my god, if anyone dies in the crew, I'm gonna stab someone. I'll do anything I can to make sure that doesn't happen. This is my family too, remember?
I thought you'd never admit that out loud.
Yeah, well, I guess the situation has made me all mushy and shit.
We share a smile, and it occurs to me how much he really has changed in these last few weeks. I no longer see the Damon who thought purely of his own desires, using cruelty and recklessness to achieve his ends. Well, I have no doubt he's still in there somewhere. I feel fortunate that he feels comfortable enough to let out his guard around me. To show me the kind of man he truly wants to be. I like you like this.
No.
I blurted out the words before I could stop myself, but I don't regret them. Damon breathes out a laugh, seeming taken back by the admission.
Yeah?
Something
Aw.
soft crosses onto his face, his head tilting thoughtfully.
I like me like this too. No.
Okay, character development.
Yeah!
Overcoming his past troubles. Okay, I can understand this.
Mm-hmm.
I can get behind this. We let the moment linger a little longer, and I know now, without a shadow of a doubt, that Damon is truly a friend that I can count on. He clears his throat finally, his gaze shifting back to the sharp mask I've grown to know all too well.
I better catch up to Lisa and Jane. Jane?
Dude.
I better catch up to Lisa and Zane. There's much more to talk about where Curse is concerned. And I want to be involved.
For the first time that I can remember, Damon seems almost unsure of himself. You should be. Go. Damon heads off, giving me one last nod before he does, and I decide what to do next.
Okay, I'll take over.
Okay. Woohoo!
Yeah. Return to my room. I make the decision to head back to my room. It's been a long day, and the thought of curling into that enormous bed right now sounds like heaven. Oh my god, I love the lighting. Look at that. So pretty.
Yeah.
Mm.
You can see the moons.
Wait, 1, 2, 3! 3 moons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Taking the elevator, I travel up the spire, leaning back against the wall and feeling the coolness of the grass. The grass, I can't. The glass against the back of my neck. Oh my god. There's just too much green. Too many trees. That's why it's grass on my mind. My thoughts drift back to the meeting and to the plans that have been set in motion. It seems like everyone had their part to play. I need to speak to Narissa privately and find out what I can do to help. There has to be something. The elevator slows, and when the doors open to deliver me to my floor of the spire, I head towards my room. Oh my god, nighttime. Wait, let me look. The hollow pad changed the place. Oh my god, it's
You
so
can really
pretty.
see the moons there.
Yeah. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. I love it. How many times am I gonna switch back and forth today? But you know.
The whole
Okay.
part just moved to the table.
Yeah. Pouring myself a glass of chilled water. Chilled water? Okay. From the pitcher beside the bed. I sipped on the drink as I gazed out the window, admiring the view. There seems to be no window. Like, look at this. Like, it looks too clear.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's good glass.
Yeah, really good. Like, dang. I would have bumped into it. Okay. It's so peaceful here. So easy to forget everything else that's going on. Part of me is tempted to stay here forever, safe under the protection of the Tulare. An alert sound letting me know that there's someone at the door. Abandoning my glass, I head over to see who could be visiting me. Oh. Vex. You wanna take over narrating?
Sure. Vex, what are you doing here? I thought you were at the hospital.
I mean, we thought twice.
Vex makes a small, discontented sound as I give him space to step into the room. I give him a quick once-over, though nothing seems to be amiss.
I need to get out there for a bit. All the white walls and beeping machines were doing my head in.
He paces through the room, glancing around the space as his boots echo over the polished floors.
Thought I'd see how you're doing.
I shake my head at him and smile. I know what he really means. I'm doing fine. You don't need to worry about me, you know.
Yeah, I know. Looks like you got a pretty cushy spot here. In any case. No.
I drag my eyes across the room, from the breathtaking views to the water garden to the bed that can easily sleep 7.
Oh my
Suddenly,
god.
I feel a little guilty at having this enormous space to myself while he's been stuck in a hospital room.
Oh yeah, definitely. For some reason it still hurts to see him. Like for me to like me, I like June, right? And like
Yeah.
him as like a past lover or something, and we're friends, and seeing him like smile and stuff kind of hurts. Sniff.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Taking in a breath, I tell myself it's for his own good, that he needs the help of the Talari to set his mind straight. How are you feeling? Any luck at the hospital?
I'm doing better. Fiona's right. The Tulare seem to know more about what was done to me than any of us. I'm starting to remember more. Memories that were hazy are coming back. The doctors have more to do, but it's working. It's really working.
A glimmer of hope ignites within me. Ryona had promised that the Talari could help Vex, and it seems like she was right. What is it they're doing?
They have these machines. They're not meant for a condition like mine exactly, but they're getting the job done. They alter brain waves, stimulate memories. We've worked out how certain memories are helping to repair my brain, almost like an antidote to its poison. Oh
What
my
kind
god.
of memories? Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Once when I was a kid, when I was close with my mom and dad, we loved food. We loved to play games. I love food too, bestie. I was into sports. Me and the kids in the neighborhood used to kick around a ball out on the street until way after dark.
He steps a little closer, a soft smile tilting his lips as his eyes meet mine.
Oh my god.
Oh.
But my strongest memories are of you. I feel so guilty. June, please help.
My mouth parts in surprise, though Vex's face falls suddenly.
At first, when the machine were pulling them to the surface, I didn't think they were real. I was too happy in them. Happier than I can even remember being. The places in them were so familiar. Gardens, fountains, the city lights. But the feeling, they didn't feel like mine. Oh my god.
They were real. I felt the same way. I never had a real friend until you. And when we became more than that, it was like my whole world shifted. All of a sudden, I was excited about life and what might happen in the future. Vex
Sorry.
reaches out.
I was yawning in my
Vex
hand.
reaches out a hand, taking mine in his and holding it softly.
We had something special, and it was ripped away. Is this really the end of us?
I pull my bottom lip between my teeth as I shake my head and let my hand drop from his, shaking out the past and the memories of us. Vex, we can't go back to how things were. Not now. I've met someone else, and I'm happy.
June, I know. I don't know much about him, but I've seen the way he looks at you. He's head over heels.
I'm fine. No, I'm not.
I'm sorry. Just play it again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He sighs as he rubs a hand over the back of his neck, forcing himself to meet my gaze.
If you say that you're happy with him, then I'm happy. Only love
that.
can hurt like this. Oh my god.
Vex goes quiet, his head turning towards the window as he takes in a deep breath. A deep, slow breath.
I know that I could apologize 1,000 times and it will never make a difference. But I want to tell you again how sorry I am for the night of the coup, for deceiving you.
I swallowed down the hurt that rises in me. Narissa and I escaped with our lives, but the rest of our family weren't so lucky.
While the good memories have been flooding back to me, so have the bad. I cried! I see them every time I close my eyes. Oh my god, Oberon, protecting his
Oberon.
Protecting his children, Celeste and Arlo, Their hands clasped together, surrounded by blood. Oh yeah, is it a wedding day?
Celeste and Arlo are siblings.
Oh wait, okay.
I think they're twins.
Okay. Damn. I thought they were. Okay. It
But
wasn't
it was
a
a wedding
funeral?
day, but it was a different.
Oh, a wedding day.
It
Okay.
was a wedding day. Just that it was a different sibling.
Okay.
It was the one that Calderon knew, I think. Like in the guard.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember his name though.
Okay, I don't too, no worries. Too many kids.
A wave of nausea rises in my throat. If I had been there that night, I have no doubt I would have ended up the same way as my siblings. Vex holds his hands close to his face, his voice shaking as it slips between his fingers.
Yeah. I couldn't control any of it. I couldn't control myself. I was like a puppet fighting against its master.
Tears fall, slipping down his cheeks and leaving a glistening trail. Vex sniffles as he looks at me.
I don't know what I can do to even make things right.
Narissa is alive, and you're getting the help you need. That's what matters. The coup wasn't your fault, Vex. It was Zovac.
Even so, the knowledge of the palace, the hidden corridors, Sovak that took that from my mind.
By force.
You're not making it this easy for me, Princess. Ayo.
I forgive you. I've already forgiven you. There's little use in dwelling on the mistakes we've made in the past. Vex, you have to forgive yourself. He manages to compose himself, though I don't miss the way his hands shake at his sides.
I'll try.
Placing a hand on his arm, I attempt an encouraging smile. It will take time, and although we'll never fully heal from the past, the least we can do is help each other get through. There's something I've been wanting to ask you, but I didn't dare. Not until you became more stable.
You can ask me anything.
I hesitate a little, but I manage to pull out every ounce of determination I possess. I need to know. When was it real for you? When did it become more than a mission? Back at the palace, you and me. Vex looks away suddenly, his mind drifting back to the past. He's quiet for a long while, and I think he's got nothing to I think he's not going to say anything at all until he finally speaks.
Do you remember the first time we went to the zoo in Sodavi? You were looking at those weird monkeys, and you were laughing so hard that people started to stare. You said you'd never seen anything like them before. Ew. Okay, I'm not gonna... I caught myself thinking that I would spend every day showing you something new. Something you'd never seen before. Just to see that look on your face. Oh my god.
He catches himself before he says too much, but he's already said more than enough.
God, stop catching yourself. Say. That's when I knew it was real. I knew that I was in love with you, and that you were all that I wanted. Oh my gosh. Screw Sofak and his plans. Narissa was going to help me find my parents. I should have stuck with the both of you.
I don't know what to say. My tongue sits uselessly in my mouth while my heart pounds in my chest. Neither one of them is doing me any good. Taken in a lungful of air, I find myself finally able to breathe. I'm sorry that things can't be the same as they were, but that doesn't change how much I cared for you.
Yeah.
I want the best for you, Vex. I really do. He nods softly, and I know he understands.
Yeah, it kind of hurt though. Like, uncomfortable to hear it. If you like someone else and like you're a past lover. Yeah.
I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. I would give the world to you if I could. Anything you ask for. Bruh! Stop this. Stop this. Stop this. Stop this madness.
Agony, pain, suffering.
Yeah. I'll always be here for you, Lemon. Man, this is true love too, because he's not like trying to break us up. He's just let us go.
Yeah.
Let us be happy. Like, this is nice love, nice relationship right here. So take notes, kids. I don't know.
Yeah.
Continue.
I swallow. I
my
swallow around the lump in my throat, memories of the past dancing behind my eyes. We have to stop him, Zovak, if either of us are going to move on with our lives.
We will.
The way he says it sounds less like an agreement and more of a promise. It's comforting to know that we're on the same page, despite everything that's happened to us. What about Nerissa? Have you spoken to her?
Not yet. I'm worried what might happen if I'm near her, given that I was programmed to kill her and all. I need some time to get myself together. Then I'll speak to her.
I think that would be good. For both of you. He grins, and a little of the old humor creeps back onto his face.
Uh-oh. She doesn't stab me in the gut, you mean?
I don't think she will. Kay, on the other hand...
Oh. Yes. Would you think less of me if I told you I've been avoiding him like the plague?
Not at all. I'd say that's very wise of you for the time being. We laugh together, and for a moment it feels like old times. I've hardly been able to admit it to myself, but I missed it.
Well, I better head back to the hospital they send me out before they send out a search party.
You didn't tell them you were leaving?
They would have never let me go. And I wanted to see you.
I shake my head at him, but I can't stop the smile that slips onto my lips. It seems that some things never change.
You want me to take over?
You want to start again? Yeah.
Okay. Wait, give me 1 second. Boop, there you go. Vex and I said our goodbyes, and once he has safely headed back to the hospital, I decided to settle in for the evening. Dropping down into the... Huh? You want me to continue though? Okay, I'll just catch you up. Dropping down to the gigantic bed, I grab my holopad, noticing a few notifications I'd missed while I was out. I pull a blanket over myself for warmth and project the screen, realizing that they are from our group chat. I scroll back through the messages I've missed until I reach the current conversation. Oh my god.
Back. Stop clogging the channel with memes. This chat is for communication.
Memes are a form of communication.
I'll communicate my foot up your ass if you don't put it out.
Kinky.
Oh! That's it. I'm muting you all. Is he gone?
Bash sends a picture.
Woo! New memes!
Oh my god.
I'm still here. That sounds like a you problem.
Oh my god.
Enough with the memes.
You're not the boss of me. Oh wait. Dude says something. I love him. I love him.
I give up.
Oh, it's Lizzie.
Lizzie!
Demon. You coughed. With a small chuckle, I put my arm at the side. Not a small chuckle. Oh my god. My eyes growing heavy despite the sun. The sun? Okay. Having barely dipped below. Oh yeah, the sun. Despite the sun having barely dipped below the horizon. The sound of running water suits me. The sense of water, lilies, perfumes the air. I let myself go. The serenity of Tularin enveloping me as I fall into a deep and restful sleep. Oh. Oh wait. The next morning, I'm up early, getting dressed and ready for the day, while the sun rises, and feeling refreshed after an early night. A little while later, I find myself walking through the spire, looking for Bash. He wasn't in his room, which has made the worry that sitting in the pit of my stomach start to grow. At the meeting, he seemed fine, but I know how good he is at putting on a show. It's what lies beneath his cool and charming exterior that has me worried. During my search, I spot two figures near the lake, talking solemnly. As I approach, I manage to pick up bits of their conversation more clearly. Oh,
Now do you understand? Everything you'd be giving up?
yeah, I get it, but I'm still not sure. I don't see any other choice.
There's always a choice, and it's yours. No one can take that from you. But remember that you're also the one who will have to live with the decision you make.
Bash nods solemnly, looking torn by whatever it is that they've spoken about. If my conversation with Kay yesterday is any indication, I'm sure I know the topic.
If you want to talk more, you know where to find me.
Thanks, Kay. I guess I have a lot to think about. Kay puts a hand on Bash's shoulder, leaning in and speaking something to him that I can't quite hear. I wait for them to say goodbye, watching KYL3 leave before I approach Bash, alone, and give him a bright smile. Hey, what was all that about? Bash raises his head at the sound of my voice, but he hardly looks happy to see me. I would tell you, but I think you already know. Isn't that why Kay tracked me down? Because you asked him to? Yeah. I take in a breath, hesitating before I answer. Okay, you've got me there. I spoke to Kay about you, and how you were planning to mod yourself here in Tularin. I was worried, and I thought you might be able to help. Are you mad? Nah, I understand. I know, and I know you are worried. What did Kay say to you? I mean, if you don't mind me asking. Bash hesitates, seeming to think things through before he speaks again. He gave me some insights on what life would be like if I go through with the mods. He made some good points. I've been thinking about the strength the mods would give me, but not what they might take from me. Flexing his bionic arm in front of him, a sad smile tugged on the corner of his mouth. Do you know what you're going to do? No, I've put my plans on hold for now. I know there are other things that need my attention. His gaze drops onto the ground. Suddenly, a look of guilt coming over him. Lemon. I'm sorry that I didn't listen to you the last time we talked about this, that I didn't take your concerns on board. I was upset. I couldn't see any other options. I nod, accepting his apology. I can see his point of view, even though it's one that slightly terrifies me. It's okay, Bash. I'm not going to write you off that easily. Friends are supposed to support each other, even when they disagree. How are you feeling about everything now? Now, I haven't ruled the mods out completely, but I think I should take some more time to think it through before jumping into anything.
Oh. Be careful.
Yeah.
Also, I can voice Bash if you want.
Okay. Please just be careful, whatever you decide to do. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
I'll be okay. I promise. Whatever decision I'll make, I know it'll be the right one.
In that case, I trust you. But do what is right for you, not everyone else. Not everyone else. He gives a sharp nod, and I can tell that he's taking this seriously. And really, that's the best I can hope for. So you and Kay are getting along well? I attempt to change the topic to something lighter. Now that I know where he stands with the mods, I have to leave the rest in his hands. Hey! Oh my god.
I thought his name was Kyle at first. He wasn't too happy when I called him that. But he's a pretty cool dude. I like him.
But yeah, it looks like Kyle too.
It does.
Yeah.
He actually offered to train with me while we're here. It'd be nice to train with someone who can withstand my bionics. The only one on the crew who comes close is June.
That sounds like a good idea. I should probably do some training of my own. Bash gives me an enthusiastic nod. It's true that I've been slacking on my training the past few days, but after everything that's happened, I've needed time to get myself together.
You should ask Kadar to help you with your shooting. It looks as though they're pretty handy with the bow. So he's gotta have good aim, right?
Yeah, you're right. I'll ask him if he has any time to spare. Spare? Yeah. I think back to Orion and how I had handled myself in my first real fight. I managed to pull through okay, but I have a lot to learn. With the journey to Goldus looming on the horizon, I should take advantage of what little time I have left. I'm sure I can hardly measure up to them, but some more practice can't hurt. We'll be heading to Goldus before we know it. I make a mental note to organize myself for training, knowing I'll have to track down the ship and find my gear, keeping the thought for later. I turn back to Bash with a smile. So have you and Oppo managed to get much recruiting done together?
We've gotten in contact with a lot of people from Terranium. Most of them are coming here. They should start arriving over the next few days. There's quite a few of them, actually, but the more the merrier, right?
I think of the rebel camp on the ground floor. The entire thing littered with tents, sleeping quarters, equipment. Is there enough space for everyone?
Well, we'll make it work. Eldred says the neighboring spires can house the people that can't fit here. The more people we can get here, the better.
Oh,
It'll draw
sorry.
Zobak's attention even further, which will leave room for smaller teams to sneak in the metaphorical back door and take him by surprise.
Bash speaks about it so casually, and I can tell that he's used to a life like this. Making plans, fighting his battles, all the things I've never had to do. Wow, this is all really happening. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared. Everything is going so fast. I'm a little scared by it all. I just keep thinking, what if something bad happens? What if someone I care about gets hurt? I couldn't stand to see anything happen to the crew. Bash sighs out loud, wringing his hands together in front of him as he frowns.
Now you know what I've been so worried about. It's not easy having those kinds of thoughts weighing on you. I wouldn't underestimate the K-Mary. They've done a number on our crew. But it's about time we did something about it, don't you think?
Bash and I share a look, knowing that for too long Sylvac and his K-Mary have been getting away with doing terrible things to people of Ciliota. Someone has to put a stop to it, and if that's us, then we're willing to step up to the mark. With a deep breath, Bash manages to shake off the weight on his shoulders, and instead offers me a warm smile.
So, listen. I want to tell you that I was pretty impressed by how you spoke in the meeting yesterday.
Ooh.
The way you stood up to Nerissa, I wouldn't have the guts to do that. But I'm glad you told her how you felt. I can't say that I'm on Elisa Zane's side. The K-Mary started as a cursing clan after all, and look where they are now. But those are the kinds of decisions that I'll have to leave to others. If you have anything to do with them, then I'll trust whatever decision you make.
I think back to the moment, wishing that I didn't have to step on anyone's toes, but knowing it was necessary. Thanks, Bash. That means a lot to hear, you say. He smiles at me, warm and wide, and I realize that I needed this conversation with him after hearing what he's had to say. I feel as though, oh my god, I can stop worrying so much. At least for the time being.
Well, I should go and meet up with Popo. We've got more work to do, especially with so many people on their way here.
Is there anything I can help with?
Nah, we've got it covered. Thanks for offering, though.
Bash heads off, though I feel a little dejected by the refusal. I would have liked to help in some way. We're just wanting to help everyone, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. With nothing left to do with my day, I decide I'll take some time to explore the spire and hopefully track down Nerissa while I'm at it. She's going to let me help with this rebellion, whether she likes it or not. Oh gosh. And if she doesn't, then I suppose I'll have to find my own way to help. Okay. Later that evening, I find myself relaxing in my room. I'd spend the day out in the spire and found a mall filled with all kinds of shops on one of the lower floors. The new outfit I'm wearing is from one of those stores. It's a little more flowy than what I usually choose to wear, being in the Tulare style, but it's comfortable and the silky fabric feels amazing against my skin. Oh my god, I love silk.
Yes, so soft.
And Satan? Yeah,
Satin, yeah.
Satin, yeah. An alert goes. Oh, here we go again. An alert goes off on my holopad when I check the notification. I see that it's a message from. Oh, okay, from Narissa.
Lemon, I need your help with something important. Will you meet tomorrow at the? Will you meet me tomorrow morning at the gazebo?
I haven't seen her all day, but not for a lack of trying. I've been hoping to corner her and ask for something to do. Tomorrow it seems like I have my chance. I'll be there. Sending her my reply, I flop back against my bed and stare up at the ceiling, blowing out a long breath. Knowing that Narissa needs my help with something eases the restlessness that's been gnawing at me, if only a little. I'm looking forward to this meeting with her. The alert for the door goes through my room, and at once I bolt upright and run my hands over my clothes, smoothing down the fabric. June had messaged me earlier, asking if he could come to my room to spend some time together, and I'd happily said yes.
Ooh la la.
Yeah, ooh. Sniff, if I'm being honest with
What?
myself. No, I mean, my nose is stuffy. Stuffy,
Oh.
yeah. I've been looking forward to spending some more time with him since we've got here.
I'm happy to have some company.
Doth mother know you were in their dreams? Oh my god. I'm happy to have some company tonight. While I've had the chance to talk to plenty of different people since we've been here. Our conversations have been geared towards what's happening with Sovak and the rebellion. It would be nice to spend the evening relaxing and have fun, if only just this once. Shaking away the thoughts surrounding my meeting with Narissa tomorrow, I head for the door. Oh my god. Dune stands in the hallway. Teehee. The sleeves of his shirt casually rolled up to his elbow, and his collar unbuttoned. He smiles warmly at the sight of me.
Hey, you look really nice.
Aww. My face warms a little. Not used to the compliment, but I enjoy it nonetheless. Oh, thanks. It looks nice too. Oh my god, I love the music. He chuckles softly as I give him space to enter the room, and it's only now that I notice he's holding something behind his back.
Here, these are for you. One of the Tularia I met helped me put them together. They're from the rooftop garden.
My heart! Oh my god, I'm so happy. No one have given me flowers, except an Enderman in Minecraft. No, I was joking. But yeah. He passes me a small posy of flowers, the stems delicately held together with a beautiful iridescent ribbon. Thank you, June. They're beautiful. I admire the bouquet filled with petals of blue and white, and a few pops of pink. Holding them to my nose, I inhale the delicate floral fragrance, breathing it in deep. Imagine if it's that flower that Riona has. Dies.
Perishes instantly.
Yeah. So you got a chance to go up to the roof?
No, not yet. I got these from one of the vendors. Did you know there's a whole shopping mall on the 50th floor? This place is amazing.
Then we went to the same shopping mall? Oh my god.
And we didn't see each other. This is
Yeah, so sad. Should have just invited each other and just like, you wanna go to the mall? Explore? Dang. Sad. The way June lights up makes me smile. I'm glad he's enjoying his time here. He deserves a bit of peace after everything he's overcome.
Here, I'll put those in some water for you.
June takes the flowers, and I follow behind him, watching as he fills a small glass and pops the stems into the water. I went down to the shopping mall earlier, actually. I got this outfit here. You're right. Wait. Okay. You're right. It's pretty impressive. Wait. Okay. June smiles, but he turns to me, his eyes crinkling at the sides, as he reaches out and pulls me closer by the hand, inspecting my outfit.
I like it. It suits you.
I brush a hand over the flowy fabric, smoothing out any invisible wrinkles. I thought you might. You seem to be warming up quickly to this place.
What can I say? I like it here. The people have been kind to me.
Aww.
That's not something I'm used to.
Aww. June's face falls, and my chest tightens at the thought. At the thought. I'm happy that he's fitting in here, and that the Tulare have been so good to him. It breaks my heart to think of people treating him like any less than that.
Hey, what's that on your finger?
Oh. Engagement ring. No, I'm joking.
Of our sister?
Yeah, no. I was gonna make a joke that just preparing for your wedding, maybe. Cringe. Okay, there you go. Okay. Happy to change the subject. I lift my hand to show him my ring, letting him inspect it closer. It's a signet ring.
Yeah.
Pekasa family crest. Narissa gave it to me yesterday. June smiles, though something about it seems a little forced. I know he's never been a fan of the Pekasai, but he's also done his best to overcome that.
That was nice of her.
Yeah, it was. With a sigh, June shoves his hands in his pockets, turning and pacing through the room, his head to the enormous window on the far wall, no doubt drawn in by the view.
You've got a nice room. It's surprisingly cozy despite being so big.
Wanna spend the night? Ayo! Stop it. Your room isn't the same?
It's a little smaller.
Oh,
A lot smaller, actually.
damn. I flushed a little at the thought. Wait. Okay. My cheeks burning. I would have been happy to have a room like everyone else. Something tells me that Narissa may have pulled a few strings to get me an upgrade. I joined June at the window, the two of us side by side, gazing out at the view from the planet. I'm so scared of someone coming downstairs.
It's nice here. So green and full of life. It reminds me of Orion.
Oh, it's the rain. It started raining again. Okay. Do you ever miss Orion?
I wish I could say yes. I was born there after all, and the planet itself is quite beautiful. But I have so many terrible memories of being there. It never felt like home.
I silently reach for June's hand, intertwining my fingers with his, and he turns to smile at me softly. Hand in hand, we head to the lounge area, finding a spot together amongst the plush cushions on the floor. June stretches out his long legs and leans back against the seat, but there's something strange about the look on his face. Something sad. Something's bothering you. I lean against him, shoulder to shoulder, hearing the long, tired breath he exhales. You can talk to me.
I don't want to ruin our time together.
You won't. Silence stretches between us, and for a moment, I think that he isn't going to say anything at all, until he lets out another long sigh.
I've been thinking a lot lately about so many things. I escaped the facility on Orion when I was 16, and I had nothing. No money, no belongings. I didn't even know how the outside world worked. I just stumbled my way from planet to planet, picking up jobs, never staying in one place long enough to be recognized as more than a lone mercenary. The more time went on, the more I accepted my solitude.
I reach over and take his hand. He squeezes it tight, letting our clasped hands rest comfortably between us.
For so long, I felt like I never belonged in this world. I was always different, and people knew it. They would stare, terrified at the sight of me. But you never looked at me like that. Not once.
June turns to me, his soft eyes and tilted lips warming something deep inside me.
The truth is, you feel more like home than anywhere I've ever been.
The breath from my body is completely snatched as his admission. Knowing that June feels that way makes me realize how much I've been viewing him the same way. It makes me realize that home isn't always a place. Sometimes it's a person. Oh my god, my heart. I understand how it feels to not belong. I grew up thinking I was alone, doing my duty and keeping my head down, but I wanted so much more. I clasped June's hand tight, holding on, thinking to myself that I'll never let go again.
What did you want?
To find someone like you, someone who would know me for who I am and not what I was. I wanted someone to put me first and who would care about me without expectations.
You found that. All of that and more.
June puts an arm around my shoulders, drawing me in close as he looks out the window towards the night sky and the stars that blink like tiny white pinpricks in the navy blanket.
You know what? There are so many things I love about the stars. When two stars collide, they cause a fireball that lights up the sky. That's us, Lemon. You and me. We shine brighter because we found each other.
Oh my god, that's such a sweet thing to say.
And I promise, I'll never let you go.
But don't they die if they collide, bro?
Save.
Don't.
Don't.
Okay. Keep forgetting. Oh my,
Woo.
oh my god. I cried again. God damn
Congratulations.
it. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Okay, sorry. Okay, because the first song have copyrighted material, like the title screen.
Oh.
Yeah. Episode 1. Okay.
Woohoo. That was both painful and sweet.
Yeah.
And aggravating all at the same time.
Oh yeah. Actually, can I try to get the other ending?
Sure.
Not like the other ending.
I don't
like the
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. The illustration? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to get it, so you're just gonna have to. Good luck.
Yeah. How long have the stream been? Let's see.
I don't know.
3, almost 4 hours already.
Oh gosh.
How did we take so long? Wait. Oh wait. How far back can we go? Okay, wait. Okay, just what? Oh wait, Yes, skip. Bye. Good luck. Bye. I'm just gonna flirt with June. Bye.
Okay.
Skip.
Bye.
Bye. Wait.
See you.
Why haven't I seen that? What else am I supposed to do? Bye. Wait, what? Wait, but we seen that though. Who?
Are you at the very beginning?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Will it take long?
you know,
I don't know. I'm
well,
just
good luck.
yeah. Okay.
I don't think you needed to go that far back,
I don't.
but maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, near the door.
Also, auto pretty much does the same as a skip.
What did you say?
You set the settings. I said the auto just pretty much the same as skip if you put the settings just right.
Oh no, cause like, I don't want to skip on accident, right? Like if the illustration come up.
Well, it's probably gonna be a few minutes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's
'Cause you're currently playing through all of episode 1
yeah. Okay, you know what? Okay.
and 2, and
Okay,
I
what?
think maybe we should just not take the ring from.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What's her
Maybe
face?
I'll save at the very end and load. Yeah, cause he was uncomfortable with that for some reason. And where was it? Where was it?
It was near the beginning of the episode.
Okay, yeah. And I wanted to keep me safe. No, you should keep it.
No.
Yeah.
Setting.
Yeah. Okay. Not. Skip. Oh, there you go. Alyssa. Skip. No. Sherry Cullen. No. A6. No. No. It's your decision. No. That bash found you. We'll be more than friends. Sure you will. This is amazing. Boop. See more of it. Skip. Room. Oh, voice crack. Oh my god. Yay. Skip, skip, skip. I'm scared. Skip, skip, skip. Wait, I'm actually curious about this one.
Let's see with either one because I'm not sure like what those exactly impact. So
Yeah. Things too quickly. Now we're in the middle of all uncertainty. I hope we can spend some more time learning about each other before we decide to do anything. Oh, yo. We're lucky to have this time right now to be able to do that. Shaking away the thoughts surrounding my meeting with Narissa tomorrow, I head for the door. Hey, so no, okay. So I guess that... Oh! That's weird.
maybe it is further back than I thought. That's
Okay, so if you let me, I could do this on stream or off stream. So people at
maybe
home could just... Wait, what?
they should play it themselves because it's free to download.
Yeah. I mean, they get the tutorial. I mean, I think people already make that. Thanks. So yeah, we can talk while we're doing this, right?
Yeah.
So 2000. Okay. Do you want to talk about anything?
What can I talk about? I'm trying to think of. I've blanked. I have no knowledge of my life. What's my name again? I can't even remember.
Wow.
I've been. What have I been doing recently? Not a lot, honestly. Ooh, I'm going to. I'm finally gonna buckle down and try and get my driver's license. I'm graduating for my permit.
Oh, nice.
It's been years.
Yeah.
It's time.
Okay. Wait, you already took the test or no?
So I already have a learner's permit, so I can drive as long as like I have an adult who has a license and is over 21 in the car. But I don't have like I can't like drive on my own because I haven't taken that test, which is a practical test, which means I need more driving experience. So my parents are horrible teachers, so they're gonna they're finally like, all right, you're going to a driving school for 5 days.
Oh.
So that's fun, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I just listen to him. Everything. Hey, actually, you wanna read? Orion. It's not repopulated flora fauna. No natives. Take to them. Ursa. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh. I just tell the truth. Okay, I should talk about my day. I'm just horrible at multitasking. Right. But yeah, there's nothing much about me. Today I cleaned my entire room because someone was gonna stay over at my house, but like that's why I'm not free on Sunday. But then after I'm done cleaning, like I think I took the whole day or 4 or 5 hours, not like the whole day, but like yeah, I woke up at noon because yesterday I slept at like 5 something, almost 6. But yeah, so I woke up at noon and then I clean my room, and after I'm done, Mom told me that they're not coming anymore. So I'm like, okay, okay, okay. At least I clean my room, I guess. So like, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I do
You
take my
hang your room's
time.
all nice and tidy. There's something nice about sitting in a clean room, even if you don't like cleaning it. It's just afterwards you're like, whoa, this is so nice.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I actually like don't clean often, but I guess I enjoy cleaning. Or like when I started doing something, like I gotta keep doing it until I finished it. Like what?
Yeah.
Like if I clean, I can't like pause to go eat. I need to like finish the portion of it. Like it's not like I prefer to finish it all completely. But like sometimes it can't be helped.
Yeah.
So
We're friends, best friends, the best of friends.
oh my god. Wait, what did we do? I got slapped. Yeah. Wait, sorry for okay. Oh, there you go. Bloody melon. Keep quiet. Tell them about Vex. Yeah. Skip. Wait, what? Okay. Thank you. Please. Oh god. Yes. I'll force you to leave them? Okay. Use that. Oh my god, it hurts. Okay. This route is just gonna be simp for June. Wait, but I listened to Calderon though, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't affect anything.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Imagine if it affects, and then I gotta start all over. So one day though, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find, um, this, yeah, how to get to it. I'll walk away. Low. Bye.
I will walk away. Yay, yay.
That next time. Bye, everyone. Wow, I feel horrible. Can we talk? Hey, yo, stop that.
Confront him.
Wait. Confront him? Wait, actually, I'm curious. Reason. Okay, reason. What that's about pause. Let him speak. Wait, let him cook, let him cook. Get closer. Oh, that's a lot of... What? Oh! This is the same thing. Oh, why can't I skip this? Oh my gosh. Can't stop crying. Ah. Why can't I skip this? Okay, you know what? I'll just keep skipping.
There's no skipping. You are stuck forever.
Yeah, how sad. Wait, what were the... Actually, safe. Okay, so Ayame, take a walk. Fiona, head to docks. Okay, so we check this. I'm dumb. Go to my room. Crash. It's nice to meet you. Think of the
I'm gonna
future.
look at the official walkthrough for you.
Oh yeah, thank you.
See if you can.
Yeah. And dresser. Colin in June.
Oh my gosh.
What's up?
Okay, so no matter what you do, don't go through all 3 options. Well, I guess you can, but like I would suggest not going through all 3 options when like exploring the area. Just go for the gazebo.
I mean, I did that.
Yeah. So, because on the Patreon or whatever, it says like if you want to see all the scenes, choose return to your room last. You'll have a chance here to have a scene with Vex, which will only trigger if you have forgiven him for his actions in episode 5. So I wonder if like if you go through all of them, that means you then see Vex.
Okay, let me
I could be wrong though.
Let me save. So like, I mean, earlier I didn't go through all of them.
Okay, so apparently there was supposed to be a 3rd option, which you did not have.
What? Okay.
So, on the choice menu for like in the scene or whatever, when like June comes over or whatever, there should be what you have. We're just hanging out, nothing more. This choice is safe for work and does not trigger the intimate scene / CG. I'm happy to have some company. This choice is safe for work and does not trigger the intimate / CG. And I hope that something will happen between us. This choice will only appear if the main character kissed their love interest in episode 6, and will trigger the intimate scene / CG at the end of episode 7.
I thought I kissed him all the time. Okay, wait.
Who knows?
Episode 6?
Yeah, episode 6.
For... This is episode 5. I thought I... Wait. June. There you go.
Kiss.
How many
Make
kisses
sure you
can
kiss
we
him.
make? Kiss.
Kiss him. You're gonna kiss himself.
Kiss him all the time. So many gunshots. The whole town. The whole
The
town.
whole time.
Please help him. Wait, I understand. I mean, it doesn't matter. Why am I changing this? Okay. I understand your reaction. They're protecting us. Adorable. Is that talk to them?
No.
Wait, are we not gonna talk to them? What do you think? Okay, whatever.
No, just
Save time, right?
yeah.
You
Doesn't
talk
seem
to
like
me.
nothing.
Oh wait, okay. Sorry.
Just go. We're not here for this. We're here for something else.
Enjoy having to fight. Skip.
Enjoy being outside.
Yeah. I like the status. But
and
watch the
stars.
stars. Feeling lonely. Cookies.
Yes.
I guess I didn't kiss them because I went back to do things. Give me some
Maybe,
space. Tell her how you feel.
Like maybe when we were trying to like speed run through to get like the
Yeah.
save at the end.
Yeah,
like,
maybe.
clicking through. We missed it.
That sucks. You gotta go through all this. Dang.
We get to see our sister though, so it's fun.
Yeah, enjoying the space. We went home with the crew. Should we take the ring this time?
Maybe just leave it. Just I don't think it will matter, but
Okay.
unless you want it still.
I'll just save just in case. Yeah. Speak of the devil. Return. No, you should keep it. Skip. Not. Skip. Okay, now options, right? Skip. Alyssa. Skip. Skip. Skip, 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 skip. Hesitance. Skip. A6 crew. Skip. The decision. Skip. Let's look at that Bash found you. It could be more than friends.
Be more than friends.
Yes.
Wiggle wiggle.
Uh,
We're going to do
two.
all of them.
Yeah. Sounds amazing. Oh.
Gazebo.
Finally. Hug. Wish I could see more of it. Return to room.
Okay, he's still
Yeah.
there. Just
He talk.
it's just if you hadn't forgiven him, if you hadn't forgiven him in episode 5, he wouldn't have popped up.
Yeah. I would have go away. I would have need to go away further. Okay. Be careful. I'm scared. Oh, there you go. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I hope something will happen
should we do-
between us.
Should we do this on stream?
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
guys.
Yeah.
Wait, seriously, should we?
Do you want to risk? Like, I don't think there'll be anything too inappropriate, but do you want?
Okay.
Do you want it on your stream?
Everyone, bye. I at least you know how to do June. Other people routes. Just have to give them smooches.
Yes.
Yeah,
Kiss,
I'm
kiss,
serious,
fall in
guys.
love.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Yes, I am serious. So yeah, teehee. See you later on the next stream. Me and Nixie's gonna explore the options. Ha 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 ha. Bye bye. Have fun out there.
Bye.
You say bye.
Bye.
Wee.
Good day, or night, or evening, or morning. Bye.
Yeah, bye.